Whoa, 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 whoa. What's good? Up in this thing early. Lighting it up early. Y'all know what time it is, man. Wake and bake. Finna run it. Get it going. You know what I'm saying? It's all good. All good in my hood, you dig? The XRP, y'all know what time it is? XRP. Yeah. Alright, let's run it. Let's go. Whoa. Shout out Xbot. Let's do it.
I was in Xbot way before I had an Xbox. Bots like real thoughts, real cops. Whoa, the block is real hot. XRPL, my chill spot. I'm an X, not a robot. On the Discord, not TikTok. Watch for scams, don't get got. Loyalty, no flip flop. XRP, the real rock. Artificial intelligence. Watch out for the psyop. Revolutionize the world with AI. To live quality with NFTs, that's just the way we get by. It's so exquisite, non-explicit, the one on fire, so terrific. I'm like MacGyver in the white paper, looking at the mission. Forget your isms and your schism. Bot mode got you in a prison, mental, emotional, physically. Xbot will deliver thee to the XRPL. A kid again, no Sally Seashells. Them NFTs, check out the details. Now tell me you don't wanna prevail. I was in Xbot way before I had an Xbox. Bots like real thoughts, real cops. Whoa, the block is real hot. XRPL, my chill spot. I'm an X, not a robot. On the Discord, not TikTok. Watch for scams, don't get got. Loyalty, no flip flop. XRP, the real rock. Artificial intelligence. Watch out for the side. Negotiating with these tech companies. XRPL, blockchain. Who gon' sponsor me? With a vision like this, you got to honor me. And if the truth hurt, then I'm giving it to you honestly. Collaboration with X-Aliens. They said I'm Homo sapien, but I'm from another galaxy. A big old constellation. Big dog on Canis Major. Big clocks on my own time. I might just flavor digital now with the paper. On ice like hockey skaters. Wayne Gretzky on a hater. Ballin' Malik Monk. Xbox like Daft Punk. I was in Xbot way before I had an Xbox. Bots like real thoughts, real cops. Whoa, the block is real hot. XRPL, my chill spot. I'm an X, not a robot. On the Discord, not TikTok. Watch for scams, don't get got. Loyalty, no flip flop. XRP, the real rock. Artificial intelligence. Watch out for the psyop. Investing with Mr. Xbot, not Dr. Robotnik. That XRPL moving faster than Sonic. Illustrating fast and furious bots with Vin. Forget our COVID with Xbot, we gon' win. Computer science grooving on with Yuki. In these crypto streets when I'm with Reese. Xbot, I had to get my piece. I'll be in Xbot for Halloween. Paper, diamond hands, trick or treat. A real bot we gon' have to defeat. I told the real about XRP. 3 to 5 seconds with the speed. And it got no gas fees. They said that they want Xbot. I told them follow me.
5K on the XRPL is made for innovation and the future of robotics. If you DYOR, you'll see Xbox is exclusive and you won't have to think about it. Triangular trap tsunami.
XRP, yeah, having a good time with crypto and the blockchain. Whoa, whoa, whoa. XRP, yeah, having a good time with Too Cold, X-Rated, and Gorilla J. Oh, hey, we straight. XRP rejects from section 888. Tapping my inner god cause they in a fraud. XRPL pool party. I just call me a Minaj, don't tell nobody. I'm gonna tell you why I be late. I just see my homie X-Rated while I be chillin' with Too Cold the greatest and my partner Gorilla Jace. I'm trafficking coins, we not Andrew Tate. They call me the GOAT, but I'm not your skate. They call me the GOAT, but I'm not Baphomet. XRPL, let's run up a check.
Alright, it's time. The XRP pool party is here. Get ready for good convo, good laughs, and good vibes. With Too Cold, 3X Rated, and yours truly, Gorilla Jinx. We live!
Hey, party. All these women acting naughty. Bring out the good girls and the thotties. X-rated, no kidding, pool party. Yeah, we be having a blast. Girls getting wet, making them splash. Cause of the combo, cause of the pool, cause of the digital cash. We are the best, the rest are trash. Higher levels to the shit, bring out the gas. Pump and pass. You getting schooled even after class. Class clowns, but we are a classic. Like jazz. Too Cold, X and J. Yeah, that's a trio. Birds stay together, flock like Rio. We all the way up. There ain't no way we going back down. So we be turning it up. You know that it always goes down. XRPL rejects run the crypto town. You know the vibes. We are the kings all around. We bring the vibes when we are around. Yeah.
The jokester.
Test. We in the building. Look like we having some technical difficulties. We're gonna fix this sound up real quick. We just warming it up. Shout out everybody in the YouTube. I don't see nobody in the Twitter space yet. I see some people up on the tube. Okay, there you go.
Having a good time with crypto and
You know, whatever I say goes. It's trapped though.
There we go. Let's get it.
It's flick. Tell me what's the time, cause I got nothing on my wrist. Nigga, you can't flush me, you know I'm the shit. Nigga, you a clown, you know you a it. I invest my money in penny wise, yeah, I save it. That's a different pun, nigga, you don't get it. You don't get it like the cash that I'm getting. Are you ready? You ain't ready. I'ma go with the flow. My money come fast, but I take it slow. I got different streams of income, nigga. If you know, you know. It's that type of money when you hot, you gotta lay low. Like you can't trust anybody, like they are the pro. Nigga, I'm broke. I mean, I gotta act broke. I gotta look broke to see my money grow. These niggas flexing with money they do not own. They do not save any money, and it really shows. You know, whatever I say goes.
Shout out Killer Strider. This one's hot. Let's get it.
My life is a movie, you know, it's a flick. Tell me what's the time, cause I got nothing on my wrist. Nigga, you can't flush me, you know I'm the shit. Nigga, you a clown, you know you a it. I invest my money in penny wise, yeah, I save it. That's a different pun, nigga, you don't get it. You don't get it like the cash that I'm getting. Are you ready? You ain't ready. I'ma go with the flow. My money come fast, but I take it slow. I got different streams of income, nigga. If you know, you know. It's that type of money when you hot, you gotta lay low. Like you can't trust anybody, like they are the pole. Nigga, I'm broke. I mean, I gotta act broke. I gotta look broke to see my money grow. These niggas flexing with money they do not own. They do not save any money, and it really shows. Money, 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 that's the motto. Hunters, 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 I just follow. Money, 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 I just watch it grow. Hunters, 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 reaching for the goal. Money, 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 that's the motto. Hunters, 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 I just follow. Money, 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 I just watch it grow. Hunters, 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 I just count it slow. Money be my motivation. I'm only listening if it's topic of conversation. I'm watching it grow, so it needs my full concentration. And I'm airing it out, sometimes it needs some ventilation. We just talk communication, what's the topic, nigga? I don't think there's any chick that has a better figure. I think you better figure it out, cause I just found my way out. What you way out, cause I found the route. Cause I'm about investing, you niggas acting reckless. You ain't saving your money, you just spend it on a necklace. You worried about being on the guest list, whilst I am focused on my checklist. These niggas want some change but can't get it, just check this. I will never stop, you niggas at the bottom whilst I'm heading to the top. I watch my money grow like some flowers or some crops. I watch my money grow whilst I'm chilling in some Crocs. Money, 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 that's the motto. Hunters, 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 I just follow. Money, 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 I just watch it grow. Hunters, 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 reaching for the goal. Money, 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 that's the motto. Hunters, 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 I just follow. Money, 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 I just watch it grow. Hunters, 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 I just count it slow.
Flipping in with a spatula. Flipping in, yeah, we catching up. Flipping in, craft we mastered up. Flipping in, tell them back it up. It's flipping in, it's flipping in, it's flipping in. I gotta flip it to the limit. It's flipping in, it's flipping in, it's flipping in. I gotta flip it to the limit. Flip it like Dominique Dawes, flip it like Simone Biles. Flip cause I'm paid in full. Dipset Cameron Giles. Flip it like XR Doge. Flip it like whoa, whoa, whoa. Flip but I never switch. Gotta always stay on code. Flipping through the matrix. My bloodline is sacred. XRP is ancient. The glory looking faded. My memory was jaded. Diamond hands, I waited patient. I'm cooling in my spaceship. Rockstar lifestyle, they looking wasted. Tai Chi like a monk, XRP punk. I'm from the hood, call it XRP dunk. Not talking Vince Carter, LeBron trying to jump. I'm talking about when you pull up trying to stunt. On 33s like Pat Ewing. Made a hater say IU. Look at that Southside prick. But I was born in New York like Knicks.
Flip, 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 flip.
Flipping in with a spatula. Flipping in, yeah, we catching up. Flipping in, craft we mastered up. Flipping in, tell them back it up. It's flipping in, it's flipping in, it's flipping in. I gotta flip it to the limit. It's flipping in, it's flipping in, it's flipping in. I gotta flip it to the limit. Port of the blockchain. Finna flip the damn thing, understood the mission. Cooking in the kitchen. NFTs, SRPs, SR Doge, how to hold. High Dealio. We finna melt faces. We leaving no traces. XRPL, no basic or rudimentary. My periodic element is so scary. My blood type diet said don't eat dairy, but I'm still eating cereal, shit and venereal. If I don't hear them, what makes you think that I'm hearing the FUD? They show the hate after they show the love. I'm home alone like Kevin with the doves.
Fleur, 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 fleur.
Flipping in with a spatula. Flipping in, yeah, we catching up. Flipping in, craft we mastered up. Flipping in, tell them back it up. It's flipping in. It's flipping in. It's flipping in. I gotta flip it to the limit. It's flipping in. It's flipping in. It's flipping in. I gotta flip it to the limit.
Triangular trap tsunami.
モンスターがこれを作った。
Okay, let's start. It's showtime.
This too cold, raw, and uncut. You know the vibes. This more than just a game. If you got that investor's mind frame. ZERP is the first on the XRPL to do it. Buy that land and you own it. ZerpCraft bringing us that NFT digital property.
ZerpCraft hitting hard like a Nerf bag. Purchase land, trap the water, and we surf that. First class in the clouds, looking down on clowns. Kings and queens of the castle, XRP a rapture. Comedy Central, no Chappelle, they thought that we zapped them. Download it on your PC or you can go to Apple. X-Paris got they city, X-Pepe got they island. I just want my studio to keep the whole platform vibing. XRPL craft we mining, purchase land on your assignment. They took my kindness for blindness, now I came back like a tyrant. Let me too cold, we been grinding. We might pop up on your island, coming for that XRP. You want a song, we charge a fee. Triple T blockchain P. Bit blocks on plots. They tryna see where my land is. I can't tell them what I got. I told them about slash warp. I told them about slash B. I told them slash teleport. Longitude, latitude, XYZ. Make sure you press F3. You wanna see NFTs? Pay your $26, don't front. Log in, you see it from the jump. You're gonna see X shrooms. You're gonna see X punks. ZerpCraft, I be on that every day of the week, every day of the month. ZerpCraft hitting hard like a Nerf bag. Purchase land, trap the water, and we surf that. First class in the clouds, looking down on clowns. Kings and queens of the castle, XRP a rapture. ZerpCraft hitting hard like a Nerf bag. Purchase land, trap the water, and we surf that. First class in the clouds, looking down on clowns. Kings and queens of the castle, XRP a rapture.
Don't gotta be a gamer to see. ZerpCraft gon' be something major. Fuck that fiat paper. We locking in with ZerpCraft for generational wealth. Copying you a founder's NFT, you'll be a part of XRPL history.
It's time to talk about one of my favorite characters in the Masters Universe lore, Zodak. I think a big reason I like him, and a lot of fans like him, is, well, he's mysterious. He's mysterious in quite a few ways.
Big Zodak, better get your Kodak. Not from New Orleans, but they saying who that? Rise up, they knew that. North north side to south side, Two-Face, robbing limits, staying down like 4 flags. Hurricane, no Trochet, now I'm New York ranging. Bally Sports and MSG, I cannot change the station. I don't do the radio with monetization, pay me though. They looked at me like I was crazy, bro, now they pump faking. Sharif Abdurrahim in the A before Zaza. MTV director Fett been smoking on that la-la. Delete 3, no Lil Wayne, Room 112, no Lil Zane. Rick Ross and Future, with these folks I cannot play no games. It's a low down dirty shame, bro, I'm not keen in Ivory Wayne. Bring my brother and my cousin, they gon' bring that major pain. No, in the air more than the Air Force. My second home's the airport. Got stamps all in my passport. My only badge a JanSport. Made off in Peru on XRP, look how we grew. I don't need to sign in any of y'all labels, cause I rock with Sonar Mule. Puma browser Web3, watching all my funds accrue. I ain't finna say that shit no more. If you snoozing, then you lose.
He was shown in the Filmation series as a neutral character. Not evil, not good, but a character who would show up to ensure the balance of power or balance of the universe was always respected.
Big Zodak, better get your Kodak. Not from New Orleans, but they saying who that? Rise up, they knew that. North side to south side, Two-Face, robbing limits, staying down like 4 flags.
I'm taking a pill like Kodak, wait. Do you need your flag? I done invented infinity bag. I keep me a stick with infinity man. Once she said that she love me, I'm sending her back. Man, let me tryna stake up the cash. Man, let me tryna stake up the rack. Way ahead of the game, they got left in the past. They shot like it, I can tell that they mad. Going from rad to riches, but still using rad. Puffin' on pads to gas like we ain't running out. I know they gon' hate, but I'm flicking them off. I was down, now I'm up, had to change up the sauce. Having knowledge like water, what you mean to draw? Chasing 10K SRP full amount. They still on the paper, digits do the route. Got my own bank, I don't need no account. I'm talking that shit they don't know about. Had to knock out the pat, warn me about. Finna knock out your man, talking like a clown. Say they ain't her man, I'm taking her down. They knowin' a man, take a nigga spouse. I can go to Japan, take a nigga spouse. I can go to England, take a nigga spouse. I know him ain't no counting me out. I see that they bowl, I'ma show 'em for sure. I'ma step on myself, no I don't need a bro. I'm protecting my life either which way it go. When I sign me a deal, can I turn to a clone? When I sign me a deal, can I take off my soul? On the knees just for me, but ain't blessing no hoe. Let me got the recipe, that for sure. I don't think that they know.
Big Zodak, better get your Kodak. Not from New Orleans, but they asking who that? Rise up, they knew that. North side to south side, boss man, king and limit, stand down like 4 flags.
Triangular Trap Tsunami.
Hey yo, what's up? This X-Rated, just giving a public apology to Zoj. You know what I'm saying? One, I want to give an apology to my brother Lemmy. You know what I'm saying? He told me to hop on Zoj a long time ago. I didn't listen because of the hat.
Whoa, 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 I got Zoj, that's all I had. Match my clothes, bruh, no cap. I just caught the low, Elmer Fudd. No, no, no. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I got Zoj, that's all I had. Match my clothes, bruh, no cap. I just caught the low, Elmer Fudd. No, no, no. No, now. You don't love me, so I Zoj now. Can't have a seat, here's a low down. It's a mean coin made for tipping. Girl, I don't care if you stripping. Out of the mud, water whip it. Ay, XRP get you $1 billion. I'm Jordan X-Rated, it's pimping. My Zoj dog is so friendly. XLS 20 going mid me. My bag so long, don't tempt me.
2, I want to give an apology to the whole Zoj community.
Triangular Trap Tsunami.
Ty had like T-Pain. Ty had Monopoly games. Shame on you, X-Rated. Thought we was going out like a lame. Ty had Abraham Lincoln. I thought you could see on the nickel. Plymouth Rock and land on us. I'm a Native American dog, not a pilgrim. Got my airdrop, thanks for giving. It was a couple billion. When XRP really dropped, them savages gon' come again and try to kill us. So much for the history lesson. Zoj got a full court pressure. I might vid with my Zoj. I hope that you really learn your lesson. Whoa, I got Zoj, that's all I had. Match my clothes, bruh, no cap. I just just caught the low Elmer Fudd. No, no, no. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I got Zoj. That's our hat. Match my clothes. Bruh, no cap. I just caught the low Elmer Fudd. No, no, no.
And 3, I want to give an apology to the Zoj hat. You know what I'm saying? I didn't think you was player enough to wear your hat tilted to the side like that. I guess I was wrong.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. I got Zoj. That's our hat. Match my clothes. Bruh, no cap. I just caught the low Elmer Fudd. No, no, no. Whoa, 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 whoa.
I'm Vax Sperm is the next XRP, XLM, Algorand, and XDC. ISO 20022 to infinity. What's nature when they cutting all our trees? I'm Vax Sperm for 3500 a low. I just seen the promo today, I put that on my soul. Shout out to the unvax, but if you know then you know. They suppressing the eggs, man, these people had no soul. Just because I'm unvaxxed and uncircumcised, they trying to hurt this guy, but I'm so peaceful and gleeful. SEC coin, I'm an eagle. I let my beat tear them apart, ain't gotta talk cause I got heart. They dropping like flies in the mark. They took that shot and seen blood Clark. If you vaxxed up, brother, sister, I respect your decision, but don't frown your face upon me cause I'm unvaxxed and living. It's a lot of y'all dying suddenly and y'all how y'all tripping. It's a lot of y'all with misinformation that was given. Shout out to India, no one can be forced vaccination. Trying to run up on me with a dirty needle, bitch, you crazy. Triangular, trapping the cross is flat earth, I'm so wavy. Unvaxxed Sperm, the new Bitcoin, Nas, XRP. Unvaxxed Sperm is the next XRP, XLM, Algorand, and XDC. ISO 20022 to infinity. What's nature when they cutting all our trees? Unvaxxed Sperm is the next XRP, XLM, Algorand, and XDC. ISO 20022 to infinity. What's nature when they cutting all our trees?
It's me, I'm him, about to go in again. I'm vaxxed and can't get taxed. All about my paper like printing the facts. Life is great, so I sit back and relax. Watch all these sheep overreact about the news about the COVID vax. Stay on track like my train of thought. I'm a catch, I can't miss with thoughts like the firmament. I'm over the top, look at what I got. Pure being, I ain't out to this spot. Cleanliness is close to God. Show me what you got, cause I'm headed to the top. No detours and I will not stop. Getting your dick sucked after it gets chopped. That's some vile shit, the world is doing a lot. I'm never trying to be somebody I'm not. These people taking shots and now they finna see they body rot, or maybe get some blood clots. These are merely prophecies. The future's bright for me, thinking of all the profit I see. I'm Vaxxed Sperm is the next BTC, the real store of value, or more like XRP. Check the quickness of my seed when I heal myself. Plants and herbs are all I need. The world really runs on fear, money, and greed.
Unvaxxed Sperm is the next XRP, XLM, Algorand, and XDC. ISO 20022 to infinity. What's nature when they cutting all our trees? Unvaxxed Sperm is the next XRP, XLM, Algorand, and XDC. ISO 20022 to infinity. What's nature when they cutting all our trees?
Disrupt. This Lemmy and Tuco coming to disrupt your basic level of surface thinking mind. You don't pick up what we laying down, you mustn't, getting left behind. Sit back and watch it shine. Catch up to our level, the tsunami wave is how we grind.
FKM give two fucks, now worrying the difference between us and them. We pirates, they hiding, we outside, they silent, culture vultures, we still vibing, pushing X, R to the P, finally, financially free. Before I head out to sea, got my ledger and my keys, fuck all of the mainstream, I ain't taking no vaccine, it was just all a dream, Wu-Tang, digital cream, yin yang, she twerking while she whistle, the case over, they trying to whistle. Audible nautical dripping like faucets do. I'm here to bother you, I'm here to fuck up shit, here to disrupt the bitch. Caught it like Cutler, bitch, caught it like Odell. Blew to my oh well, oh well. XRP, they calling me Big L, I'm not from Harlem. Born in the Bronx, the Southside Atlanta, X-rated is talking.
Hey, bro. Hey, we disrupting all of this shit. We disrupting Twitter, Instagram, fucking TikTok, all that shit. All of that shit is ours. You know why they call us pirates? Because we take what is ours. We take that shit. Take that shit. Take that shit.
I'm the captain of the ship now. Lil Maceo, ho, go sit down. Gods and goddesses with big crowns. They try to ride our wave and look that bitch drown. Number one stunner, shit on them like plumbers. FJ, cruisers, no Hummers. Phil Dutch, choice like a bunner. I am the son of a gunner. Talk like you gangsta, haha, boy, you funny. Calling me nigga, I know you a dummy. On top of my way, D-Dot, boy, you grumpy. My tribe out to rob you, cause they want your money. Bro, bitches and hoes, whoa, I will not disclose. Could go on and on, the story has never been told. That treasure chest, look, we want every load. That FKM, whoa, is digital gold. This raw, FKM give two fucks. Now worrying the difference between us and them. We pirates, they hiding, we outside. They silent, culture vultures, we still vibing. Pushing XR to the P, finally, financially free.
Triangular trapping, no capping. Fuck mainstream, we don't need that shit to truly shine.
We grab that motherfucker and we put that motherfucker in our pocket cause it's ours. And what?
FKM, we fuck with quality over quantity every time. You know the vibe.
And I'm in motherfuckers' comments. And I'm in motherfuckers' DM. Banging on motherfuckers on some fuck mainstream shit. On some FKM shit. And what? Somebody stop me, yeah.
Disrupt. That's what we do. FKM. We stay true. Fuck mainstream through and through.
This Too Cold
Triangular Trap Tsunami.
You know the vibes. For now, the Too Cold XRPL Cookout presents the Thursday XRPL Wake and Bake Vibes and the Sunday XRPL Cookouts. But don't worry, because that's not all that's coming out.
My coin too cold. If you know, you know. My coin too cold. If you know, you know. My coin too cold. If you know, you know. First fan token on the XRPL. Whoa, whoa. 3 followers to 4,000. That's what I call moving mountains. You can't sip none of this juice. The liquid is too cold from my fountain. What she's accomplished so astounding. Carolina Panther, keep pounding. My manager, biggest fan. I'm media man, no Robert Townsend. My coin too cold. If you know, you know. My coin too cold. If you know, you know. My coin too cold. If you know, you know. First fan token on the XRPL.
Yeah.
Whoa, whoa.
2 CD, you not B. Coming in clean, I'm with the team. Do your own research and you will redeem. You get the cream, XRP cheese. Schooling you all, so get your books out. The team so froze, be on the lookout. Education's never been this cool now. When Too Cold be having the cookouts. We get the bags, filled with ice packs. It's Too Cold coin, stacking some racks. No cap, always come with the facts. Learning the spaces and just relax. We're keeping it cold. Yeah, that's too cold. Got that new flow. Van token and we about to blow. Keeping it hot like your hands on the stove. Yeah. And you won't do what we do. Too cold and let me, yeah, that be the crew. And if Too Cold ain't doing your interview, then we don't really care about your interview. Haters be worried about what we gon' do. Do your own research and get an overview. Homie, this is really nothing. You do your research and you will never lose.
My coin too cold. If you know, you know. My coin too cold. If you know, you know. My coin too cold. If you know, you know. First fan token on the XRPL. Whoa, whoa. You know the vibes, triangular trapping, you know that's a tie. Not talking about cleaning your clothes, 500K coins is in the supply. Where have we lie? Hit the website and go catch a vibe. It's very nice, the birds is gon' fly. You might get a job because she is hiring. Don't get fired like Trump. Kurt Franklin, you might get stung. She don't care about professionalism. She'll curse you out if you want. Why you thinking that it's a stunt? That Too Cold coin gon' pump. And we'll be on Zercrab, hearing that XL limit bump. My coin too cold. If you know, you know. My coin too cold. If you know, you know. My coin too cold. If you know, you know. First fan token on the XRPL. Whoa, whoa.
Instead of a Patreon sub, if you like what Too Cold does.
Shout out Lost Art, Extra Attacker. What's good, boy? Shout out everybody checking in. Y'all already know we just warming up.
Social media streams is the Too Cold XRPL Cookout streams.
Kamikaze Monster.
staking. My Ethereum staking. My V-Chain is staking. And also XRP staking. Proof of stake. My Tezos is staking. My Algorand is staking. My Polkadot is staking. And also XRP. Don't nothing get staking but Solana. Commas on commas. Cryptocurrency, spit it like currency. I put that shit on my mama. I put on, we made a stimulus on Chainlink. COVID-19 was the main link. You did not see it, use your brain thing. A lot of y'all niggas ain't doing that. I put the XRP in y'all niggas' face and y'all still ain't doing that. Tweety Bird looking like a real pootie tag. They try to laugh at me like Pootie Tang. Last laugh, Algorand, bitch, who the main? Yeah, I got a white polka dot. Is my concubine. Hit a 3 with Stella and I made it tickle every twine. H-bar just went up 10, bitch, I'm dropping down. Boom, shaka, let me in the kitchen cooking NFTs. Ricky Lake, proof of stake. Everybody watching me. Staking. Proof of stake. My ADA is staking. My Ethereum staking. My V-Chain is staking. And also XRP staking. Proof of stake. My Tezos is staking. My Algorand is staking. My Polkadot is staking. And also XRP. The money making by itself. The money team got another notch under my belt. When I'm 42, I would not be Keenan nor Kel. Or Jackie Robinson. Top habit Monopoly. Upside down apostrophes. Don't Illuminati me. I got it out the mud, beat them at their own game, you should honor me. I'm feeling like Socrates. Who an apology? I don't owe a nigga shit. Proof of stake, nigga, let's get rich.
Delegating, Songbird Network, we be staking. Numbers going up, funds levitating. Bifrost Wallets, where we staking. SFN X5 rap Songbird. Farming's what I'm doing in one word. Every week I'm stacking these bags. Gas fees on low, true that. I feel like Hugo, I'm a boss, connecting things every day. Changing the financial system, changing in many ways. Every chance I have, I stake. 3 airdrops I always claim. Into Aquarius, I always change. Lobster wallet, and it is safe. My crypto is my best employee. Always doing the hard work for me. Stacking it all up slowly. Stacking it all up low key. Making my money do the hokey pokey. Hope it's surprising me like holy moly. Wrap it up like a taco, making that guacamole. No ramen noodles, just ravioli. We eating good cause we be staking. We feeling good for delegating. It takes time and dedication. Yeah, it takes time, so be patient. Always trying to pack my bags, always trying to grow my stacks, always doing got no time for chitter chat, growing all of my XRP bags.
Staking. Proof of stake. My ADA is staking. My Ethereum staking. My V-Chain is staking. And also XRP staking. Proof of stake. My Tezos is staking. My Algorand is staking. My Polkadot is staking. And also XRP. 12,000 XRP, that's my goal.
We still waiting for Killer Strider to get up in here. He might have technical difficulties around as well. I'm running this music for 30 minutes later. If he don't show up, we probably postpone this one till next week. We don't want to waste a topic, you feel what I'm saying? Even though we could always bring it back, you dig? It's all good. Love. If you just tuned in, this is the Wake and Bake number 57. We just waiting for Killer Strider to get in here. Shout out to Lost Art. Shout out to those in YouTube. I'm just going to run some music. I'm just going to run some tunes for about 30 more minutes. If Killer Strider don't show up, then we'll save this topic for next week. It's faking it till you make it in the rap game. If y'all want to come talk to me about it, let's talk about it, man. If y'all want to talk about it, let's talk about it. But if ain't nobody talking, I'm just going to play this music for about 30 more minutes and I'm going to get up out of here. I got my baby upstairs. I want to go kick it with them. Shit, if y'all ain't trying to kick it with me, I'll go kick it with some people who want to kick it with me. You feel me? It's all love, man. This ain't nothing. Like I said, I'll be in this bitch. If it's 0 people or 1 million people, I don't give a damn. I ain't faking it till I make it. I'm real organic with it. It's all love, man. Slimmy. Y'all already know. Whoa. Let's get back into it, though, man. We just got the vibes rolling. Y'all know what time it is, man. Slimmy. Let's go. What's happening? I'm being zapped. No music. What's going on? Let's try this again. Music don't want to play.
Ice cold, I'm motherfucking ice cold. Niggas steady hating, they be acting like some hoes. It ain't my fault, it's just the life that you chose. I see the bigger picture, I'm always headed for the goal. You headed for the goal, that's under your nose. I'm headed to the goal at the end of the road, but I don't see the end of the road. Where do I go? I see the bigger picture, I ain't got time to pose. My life's headed in a different route. Not many of us will make it out. It's a dog-eat-dog world, but we playing cat and mouse. Now you ain't welcome here, this is my fucking house. We don't vegetate, yeah, we don't own a couch. We keep it coolin', yeah, so what we doing? Yeah, my life's a movie, so tell me what you're viewing. Bring extra clothes, girl, yours might just get ruined. You know what I mean, don't so stop acting clueless. Still got a bag, I will never fumble. My vision's still in the tunnel, and I'm never done though. Even between the struggle, I'm sleeping with my dreams. We always like to snuggle, trying to live the wild life in this crazy jungle. Damn. Yeah, I'm done.
NFTEMPO, TEMPO, NFTEMPO, TEMPO, NFTEMPO. Woosie got me feeling like 03 Greedo. Breaking bread with Charlie and Cleo. And David, that's the CTO. But I'm the father, call me Jesse, that's my son, yeah, that's my bestie. ISO 22, baby, NF Tempo 2, baby. Monsoons and tsunamis, gameplay like Konami. NF Tempo, just do it like Nike, but no Harashi. Triangular trapping, now the Asian. Charlie hit me with persuasion. NFT is my liaison, Friday vibe, but I'm not phase-on. I'm loving how they hit me, said the oceans had them sticky in a sunken place like Get Out. So this track I had to whip out. I'm the Django Unchained, Apple Music, so lame. Spotify, they tried to whip me. CD Baby, yeah, they tricked me. Well, 2023 on the Gregorian. NFTEMPO is my consortium. Sonar Muse my first love, yeah, I be hoarding on. NF Tempo, my side piece, but I ain't forcing on. It's like love at first sight, how I was scoping on. NF Tempo, let's see where I go with them. NFTEMPO, TEMPO, NFTEMPO, TEMPO, NFTEMPO. Woosie got me feeling like 03 Greedo. Breaking bread with Charlie and Cleo. And David, that's the CTO. NFTEMPO. Woosie got me feeling like 03 Greedo. Breaking bread with Charlie and Cleo. And David, that's the CTO. Let's check the white paper, they got a nice way to get your KYC. Use my WEB3EYE till I DIE. NFTEMPO BYOB. Marketplace for all things music in the world of music without borders. I'm about to Michael Jordan, MACKLE, RIP to Pimp C. You gon' get me for this though, cause I be rockin' Tommy. Disrupt the music via Web3. And then power in the XRPL economy. This ain't no astronomy, jagged edge, I gotta be one of the most prolific. God planning me to see cohesion between artists, fans, and investors. We ain't leaving nobody naked. Platform coming spring like the equinox. Aquarius go on one half of speaker bars. Crush diamond hands, I don't really need your rocks. I need that music royalties marketplace, along with the ticket NFT. Boom shaka limit game, winning with the 3.
Fractionalizing royalties through NFTs though. Yeah, that's that NFTEMPO. What you know about a music marketplace that lets artists package up royalties for their fans, letting the artists take complete control where their royalties can go. Might can even get tickets to their show. On NF Tempo, it's all on what and how the artists want to do what they do when they release them.
NFTEMPO, TEMPO, NFTEMPO, TEMPO, NFTEMPO. Woosie got me feeling like 03 Greedo. Breaking bread with Charlie and Cleo.
Yeah, you send a text up on my phone and I see it's written up in all caps. but I don't care about that, no. I don't care about that, no. Said I don't care about that, cause you know I'm on my zone, so you blowing up my phone on blast. But I don't care about that, no. I don't care about that, no. I don't care about that. You send a message on my phone. I didn't reply, I'm in my zone. Why won't you leave me alone? Put me on wax, put me on blast. Always talking caps, I just want the facts. Cause if you be blowing on my phone, I saw your messages. I don't reply to them.
X-Rated, what it do, boy?
I'ma pick up the phone, yeah. Leaving me alone, yeah. You talking all caps. Send message on my phone. When you put me on blast, send message on my phone. Girl, why you do that? Why you do that? Do you know things? Do you know things? See me having kids, see me having kids. Tell me what to do, but you do not know the crap. This is so weird, but you do not know why you on my phone. Message at the time. If you do it, gotta do that. I'ma put you on the back. Put you on the back, and back to change the track. Good job, and you just gotta relax. Just gotta relax. It's a new kind of stress. Just gotta relax, and you come back. Come on, come on. Catch me, just gotta relax, just gotta relax. Let me be back when you put me on the phone. When you know never really your blast, no relax. Tell me bring that, tell me get fast. Tell me when you going to the phone. Tell me do that, when you go that, when you bring back, when you do that. So when you feel the phone, you know we go so long. When you go to the leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me your eyes. You said it doesn't matter when you see me spilling up in your cats. But I don't care about that. I don't care about that. Said I don't care about that. Cause you know I'm on my zone, so you blowing on the phone, Lord bless. But I don't care about that. I don't care about that. I don't care.
Specific, be specific. Landing the cabin planning. Our tickets where we're sparking. In the prison. Seven, we keep it governed. Say you from me, you love it. Before I give you this potion, make sure you clean up the ocean. Specific, be specific. Landing the cabin planning. Our tickets where we're sparking. In the prison. Seven, we keep it governed. Say you from me, you love it. Before I give you this potion, make sure you clean up the ocean. Specific, be specific. Landing the cabin planning. Our tickets where we're sparking. In the prison. Seven, we keep it governed. Say you from me, you love it. Before I give you this potion, make sure you clean up the ocean.
X-Rated, what it do, bro? You there?
What's up? Give me 1 second.
Alright, for sure. Do your thing. I'm just gonna play this shit.
This Too Cold, raw and uncut. You know the vibes. In crypto, there's things you need to know. These two things should always be first. ED and DYOR.
Don't get rubbed, I'm the XR plug. I keep a sad, call me to Russell's. In the bed market, I'm grizzly with my cuz. Songs on the XRPL, I do it for the love. Don't get rubbed. XR plug. Keep a sad. For the love. They getting rugged in real life. Psyops is the real hype. Beside this cryptocurrency, they think I'm catching real gripes. I've been scammed by Bitcoin. I've been scammed by government. I've been scammed by so-called friends. XRP, that's heaven sent. You got some XRP coins that came from the depths of hell. Did you do your research? Docs the team and oh well. Did you read the white paper? Did you KYC your coin? If I cannot do those things, then me and that coin ain't gone. It's for the fruit of my lawns. These words come out like a poem. XRPL Bible, getting runs like shots from a rifle. I wanna have my own title. I wanna ball like I'm Skylar. And if I just got rug, I'm human, I'm gonna be idle. And when my tsunami comes, just know we don't need permission. And if your coin just got rug, know it was self-inflicted. I'm a big well in this mud. You could never go fishing. If only God is my judge, you cannot be my witness. Don't get rubbed, I'm the XR plug. I keep a sad, call me to Russell's. In the bed market, I'm grizzly with my cuz. Songs on the XRPL, I do it for the love. Don't get rubbed. XR plug. Keep a sad. For the love. If that tsunami come, if your coin just got rubbed, I'm a big whale in this mud. Only God is my judge. Don't get rubbed, I'm the XR plug. I keep a sad, call me to Russell's. In the bed market, I'm grizzly with my cuz. Songs on the XRPL, I do it for the love.
Do your own due diligence and do your own research. Don't ape in just to quench your get rich fast thirst. Rug protection will help with rug prevention, cause you'll be able to see the signs before it's rug time. Triangular Trap Tsunami.
Lost Art, X-Rated, what it do, y'all? What's good, man? Y'all good? What's going on, bro? You at work?
Always. I'm always at school. I live at this motherfucker.
For sure. How you been, man? What has been? How you been lately, man? What's going on with you? What's the latest?
So I got breaking news. I got wifey pregnant. So that's why they call me daddy. That's why I told old boy call me daddy. Now 50, call me daddy.
Hey man, I wish my applause was working on this shit. Where is it at? Is it working? Damn, that shit ain't working. But yo, shout out to you, and congrats. You know what you know what you having? Okay.
Not yet. I think I find. We'll know, but wifey don't want to know. I want to know.
You waiting on that boy, right?
You already know.
Hell
I
yeah.
ain't gonna lie though. Like a girl, like you always have somebody that loves you.
Right. The girl is daddy's little girl.
Yeah, you have a boy, you have a motherfucker that's always in competition with you always and shit. Fucking trip you while you walking on your walker and shit. Say, fuck you, dad.
Hey man. I hope my little boy I hope he ain't got no tricks up his sleeve.
Yeah, I told my pops, I said, if I get rich, I don't have enough room for you. We'll get you a nice home. I only got room for women and children. That's it. Every man for themselves. You gotta figure that shit out.
Facts. Shit. But shit, man. Lost Art, what it do, man?
What up, guys?
what up?
Ain't shit.
It was Friday today, but it's not, so fuck it. Another day, another penny tomorrow.
Facts. I don't know where Too Cold at. I don't know where Kamikaze at, but I was just running some tunes till they got in here. It don't look like they gonna make it. So shit, I might just have to hold it down for them. We got y'all already know what it is. Wake and bake and shit, man. Y'all the regulars. We talking about fake it till you make it. How y'all feel about faking it till you make it, man?
Shit, it's something to live on.
Huh? Fake jewelry, fake money, fake followers, fake everything. How y'all feel about that shit?
I think it depends on what it is your goal is and sort of what your art behind it. If you're trying to be an artist, like an actual musician, respectable artist, then you can't fake it till you make it, right? You just can't. But if you're trying to be an entertainer and fall under that category and sort of, have ghostwriters, have people set up your choreography, all of that shit, then fuck, man, your business at the end of the day, your business to entertain, but it sucks, right? Because you can't be out there and call yourself a rapper or XYZ if you're not actually doing it. I mean, you probably will just for the entertainment part, but I mean, as far as the actual art, it's whack if you want trying to fake it and you make it, like actually be a respectable artist. But if you're just trying to entertain, then you gotta do what you gotta do, man.
Facts.
But I don't get it. Like if you create art and your art is dope, and you just like you faking like a persona, what's wrong with that? Like, as long as the art is dope, right?
Well, it's not you, right? I mean, you can have a persona, but as long as people know it's a persona, because in the long term, you gotta keep up with the act forever. I mean, it sort of sucks.
Yeah, like wrestlers.
Shit, but I mean, what if you end up making it? You ain't gotta fake it no more. But shit, how long is a motherfucker willing to fake it till they actually make it? Cause some people make it and they ain't gotta fake it no more because they got money. They go, or some people do make it and they continue to, to I guess buy the fake jewelry and do fake things. But sometimes that shit might pay off because a nigga might rob you and then he get a fake chain.
Exactly. I was just about to say, if you know you already got it, what's wrong with getting fake jewelry? I already got it. I'm wearing costume jewelry, but I tell people it's real. I wear fake chains every day. My homeboys be like, "Why you still wearing a fake chain? Because y'all think it's real." So if somebody want me to have my shit, I'll gladly give them my chain. Like, here you go.
Hey, did y'all ever get caught up in that wave where motherfuckers was having fake followers back in the day?
Oh man, I was gonna pay for that shit, but that shit was expensive. But yeah, like shit like that, like I think that's very necessary.
I ain't gonna cap. I did that shit. I found a way to do that shit for free. I did that shit.
Can you still do it?
I think you can. But as soon as I did it, I was like, man, this shit is hella cap. Like I got all these followers, none of them interacting with me. I felt some type of way, so I was like, man, this shit is like that. This shit was bot. It's like hella bots. Like I don't want this shit no more. I felt guilty, bro.
He was the same.
Yeah, I had to go back to the drawing board. I was like, nah, I'm good. They might still have that shit though.
Hey Lemmy, I got a question for you. How you feel about NLE Chopper? You keep up with him?
So it's funny you brought him up. I think that he is capping. I think he's capping, bro.
All the way.
Yeah, like I think that he's like, and he's a confused rapper. He's like a fake woke rapper.
Yes, I love it. Yes.
Yeah, like cause so no cap. I was working, cause you know I work at the airport. I was working the flight, and his girl was on the flight. That light skinned girl, you know who she is?
No, I don't think that's her.
He was some light skinned chick. I don't know her name either, but my coworkers knew who she was. So she was getting on the flight, and something was happening, but so it was to the point where I had to interact with her. Like I was interacting with her, like talking with her, and the next thing you know, he walked up. That nigga walked up, and he you could tell he was like overprotective, insecure, and they was arguing. And I looked up, I was like, oh shit, that's NLE Choppa. I didn't say nothing though. I didn't like.
Why you doing like that?
Nah, it's like I'm like in my head.
He a rapper, bro. He ain't trying to be another rapper's fanboy and shit, bro.
Exactly. I wasn't trying to be no groupie. I looked up. I was like, oh shit, that's NLE Choppa. So I was like, oh, that must be his girl. So you could tell she was mad at him, and he did something wrong, and she was like, fuck this nigga. You know what I'm saying? I'm just with him for the money type shit. You could feel the energy. You could feel the vibe. So I just put on the plane, and then he kept it moving. He went somewhere else. But I've seen his like so I remember when he was in this how I know he sold his soul. This how I know he sold his soul, bro. Cause I used to see him, bro. I used to see him like when on his come up. I don't know if you seen that video when he was like when it was him and Birdman in the studio, and they was playing a song, and he was basically doing that Bobby Shmurda shit where Bobby Shmurda was in the room with all them white folks and dancing like a monkey and shit. He was doing, yeah, he was basically doing that shit for Birdman, right? Like this was like a few years ago when he first came out, and I was like, man, this nigga look like a clown. And then as time went on, this was when Lil Baby was hot, and I think NLE Choppa was in the chain store. NLE Choppa wasn't buying shit, but Lil Baby though came up in there and went in there and just bought the whole thing out. And you could tell NLE Choppa was like, man, I want to be like that nigga. I want to be like that nigga when I grow up, like that type shit. Like on that type of wave. And then all of a sudden NLE Choppa just get hot. Like you see him iced up. He's talking like, I'm healthy this, I'm on a high frequency, but then you see his music. His music is like on some bullshit, but then he talking like he like he got all the sense in the world, but then his music is on some bullshit. And then and then there's one of these girls on TikTok who I follow. She be on her shit. She even called him out. She called him out like, yo, this nigga be talking all of this shit, but then in his music he talking this. So I'm like, nah, he just a fake woke rapper. Like that's the type of shit that they trying to push on the people right now.
I know, but isn't it now? Okay, he's doing this. Okay, the whole shoot 'em up, bang bang, I got my chopper, yada yada yada.
Mm-hmm.
Eventually, it's gonna die. So he has to recreate himself into a new character, like Snoop Dogg has Snoop Lion and shit like that. Like he gets ready to have a fan base. He's gonna have a woke, the lady. I listen to rap and I get turned up on Saturday for fan base. So he just getting ready for new people to join his crowd, his cult. Like, you know, I feel like, okay, I was telling my wife this. So like if you some type of artist, whether it's a comedian, a rapper, or a pastor, I feel like it's very important to have you a cult. Like, not a fan base, but a cult. Like, people that will fucking live and die for, like
yeah.
Not willing to fight people in the airport and shit like that. Type of shit. Like,
alright, so I'm with you on that. I think that I do believe in the cult following. I don't like the word cult like that, because you know that shit got to deal with the occult. But like, I do agree that everyone should have they should have a following. If you've been putting in work for a long time and you really talented and you have a following, like a brand of people who follow you, like it's a beautiful thing. Motherfuckers is willing to fight for you, and you know what I'm saying. You basically created a whole religion, but it's not. It shouldn't be to the point where you idolize some shit like that. It's just where people are they willing to stand up for you. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, you as a person. Nah, chill. You taking it too far, nigga. like that's like you should be willing, like that mean that I got you. That mean that I would, like, if you was willing to die over me, bro, that mean that I got you under a spell. I wouldn't want to have my fans under a spell. Like, I would just want my fans to, like, take the information, grasp it, and be able to you know, you just make them just feel empowered by my message. But not to the point where I got you in a trance and I got you doing everything that I say, cause that's what's going on in the game. And it's dope that you even brought up NLE Choppa, because that's like a new fake it till you make it. That's like a new way of faking it till you, like, the fake woke shit is like that's like a new category of faking it till you make it. We wasn't, when Kamikaze brought this topic up to me, we didn't speak on fake woke. We talk about fake jewelry, fake money, fake followers, but this fake woke shit, we might need to talk about that shit. Hey, Kamikaze, what's up, man?
Hey, what's up, everybody? Yeah, I've been listening to what you were saying, and only catching like the end now. I'm understanding like what you guys are talking about. So fake woke, yeah, man, it's like it's like a crazy thing. Yeah, I do understand the NLE Choppa thing, because like at some point he was health conscious as well, like going all vegan and plant-based, and like telling people to eat certain foods, and you know, going about this whole vibe of trying to live a more enlightened life, show that he's more enlightened. And yeah, he was telling people, yo, you must do like some semen retention, don't be doing these crazy things, like you know, like you gotta be like celibate, all of that. So he was all on that vibe. So I see where you guys are coming from with the fake it till you make it thing.
When pastor have a sermon and he talking and then he fucking all of the bitches in the congregation, don't nobody say nothing. But a rapper can't do fake woke, like, come on.
Hey, some niggas be on that fake woke shit just to get pussy too, man. Like, hard. Hey, we could do a whole episode about that fake woke shit, bro. Like that. Like, hey, man, especially in the rap game, like it's, man, yeah, NLE Choppa is definitely a fake woke rapper.
You gotta have jewelry, it's on the dime, a little African wooden chain, and you could be telling bitches shit that they ain't never heard of. So like, you know, you God body, you know, you get them pussy right off. Same thing the pastor do. That's the same thing the pastor do to your auntie. Got your auntie put on. That's why she do the church on Sunday, not the Lord, for the pastor.
Hey, man, I'm about to say some controversial shit, but was Tupac a fake woke rapper or what? Like, ooh, hey, is he the fake? I know. Is Meek Mill a fake woke rapper? Let's talk about it. Hold on, is Nipsey Hussle a fake woke rapper? Hey, man. Let's talk about it.
Hey, first of all, let's talk about it. I can't stand how motherfuckers be acting like Nipsey Hussle is Martin Luther King. All he did was he had enough money, he was smart enough to invest in real estate, and he read some books, and he was smarter than the average black American. And then motherfuckers, Nipsey was trying to do this for the community. Man, fuck all of that. He was. It's called being an entrepreneur and being a capitalist. And if you want to follow his blueprint, go for it. But it's like, come on, bro. All of that shit. Yeah, that should be like. Man, Nipsey Hussle was control opposition, and you know. Too Cold is my girl, but I don't know if we can have this conversation with her here because she might not like what we have to say, like because it got to that point where the media pushed Nipsey Hussle out there to the point where they're defending him, they're willing to die over him and fight for him, like you said. He became an idol, like and the fact of the matter is with Nipsey Hussle. And don't get me wrong, I liked his music. Like I still like some of his songs, but nobody knew who Nipsey Hussle was when he came out with Crenshaw and when he came out with The Marathon Continues. Niggas was not talking about Nipsey Hussle like that. Like it wasn't until he died and he died in 2018. That was like 5 years ago. It wasn't until he died until he became like a martyr and like. Niggas just started finding out who he was. Like, I was listening to him way back then. He motivated me off of that. But then when he got big and then he died, it's like, okay, like he had to fake it. He had to fake it and die and then make it. Like, to the people. If that makes any sense. Look, he was from neighborhood 60 Crip. He was an own gang member, promoted it in his music. He talked about it. He wore all blue. He threw up gang signs all the time. I'm sorry. I understand. I don't want my son fucking following that type of shit. And, you know, it's the same thing. It's the same thing. You have a producer that makes a great music or some shit like that. But he fucking little kids in the background. He literally came back and was dead in LA. Motherfuckers wearing skin jeans and jerking all goddamn day. When YG came back home, motherfuckers started gangbanging again. Like the little kids and shit, they started acting.
Yeah, bro. So it's like. And like you said, niggas put him out there like he was Martin Luther King, like he was Malcolm X, and it's just, man, people just ain't doing they not doing their research. Is that DYOR is real, man. Doing your research is real, bro. Like the rap game is so flawed, bro. It's so flawed. Tupac is another one, man. If you do your research, you'll see and that shit is hella controversial. But I'll say that shit, bro, because I did my research. I got the receipts, bro. Yeah, this shit.
So
what's up?
So you telling me Nipsey was fake woke, even, you know, trying to enlighten people about Dr. Sebi and all of that. You think that was just was a fake woke vibe? Who do you think started this whole thing though? Like who do you think started this whole?
Okay, with Nip.
If you think he's fake woke, I don't know much. I can't really say much about Nipsey like that because I didn't really check his whole timeline and see how he started to where he ended. But you know, just seeing like people speaking more about Dr. Sebi at that point in time was like really interesting. Like Nick Cannon was supposed to release a documentary apparently, but he hasn't still. You know, like it's also a question like of it's actually
is fake woke. But go ahead, Kamikaze. You ain't no fucking
wait, what?
Wait, who you said is fake woke?
Nick Cannon, pick that fucking turban off your head. Like, you ain't with the business.
Yo,
hey,
so
but he's on that movement of having hella kids. You know, like, you know, he's trying to keep his lineage like going. You know, with that. So do you think that's like a fake woke movement too, or do you think he's serious about that? Like,
yeah, he just really... like pussy.
Hey, so here's what I'm gonna say about it, because the fake woke shit, it can get real tricky. The fake woke shit in hip hop has control opposition written all over it, because you know niggas like they're saying real shit. When Nipsey speak on his woke shit, he's saying real shit. When NLE Chopper speaking on the woke shit, he's saying real shit. When Nick Cannon was speaking on all that shit, he was saying real shit. But then you look at the flip side of it, you look at the other side of it, they're playing both sides. It's like David Banner, Tupac. When they on their woke shit, they're saying real shit. It's like it's instrumental to it's high frequency, but then they dip back into low frequency, and they still a part of that occult. They're still out there in the mainstream. They're still following them people's agenda. It's like hella hypocritical and contradictory what they're doing. So I wouldn't necessarily call it fake woke. I would call it control opposition more than anything. You know what I'm saying? If that makes any sense. Because they're still following the elite's agenda. And then Kanye West too. He emerged as a huge control opposition, but he went harder than all of them. Like Kanye West went in harder than all of them. I feel like he made more of an impact than all of them. Like on the control opposition fake woke wave. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I would see it. Did anybody hear me?
Yeah. I thought X was gonna say something. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Alright, bet. So yeah, I guess that's also another thing, but yeah, that's a whole nother topic actually. The whole opposition and all these psyops, or all these things that are happening with these artists, instilling ideas into our heads. But when it comes to fake it till you make it, though, like I do have a question. Like, would you support an artist who you think is struggling more than an artist who you see has already made it and like is just promoting their work now? They kind of look like they made it and they're promoting their work. Which one would you support between the two?
So you said would I support all right, hold on. You said would I support an artist that's struggling and faking it till they make it over an artist?
Like an artist who's struggling, right?
Yeah.
And he's showing that he's struggling, like he's having a struggling time, his career, he's showing like he's struggling in the beginning, right?
Mm-hmm.
Rather than an artist who you've seen, he's not really there, right? But he's showing off like he's made it already. He's acting like he made it. He looks like he made it, but he hasn't yet.
Yeah.
But you don't really know it like that.
Mm-hmm.
Who would you support?
If the struggling artist is
and they both good. They making like the same music. It's like they both dope.
Yeah. That's what I was gonna say. Like at that point, it would just be like who's making the better music in my preference. You know what I'm saying? I would support it's hard because it's hard to answer that, because like it just depends on the type of music you're making and if I like it at that point. Like if I fuck and then what you're showing me, like where you're coming from, how you rocking, all of that. Like me being an artist, I look at all of that shit. So it's like, although you might be faking it till you make it, because Gucci Mane was rocking a lot of fake jewelry. You know what I'm saying back then, but we loved like that he was that dude. You know what I'm saying? Like the Young Jeezy even said it. Your jewelry looked like it came out the middle of the mall, but niggas didn't care because he was Gucci and we knew where he was coming from, and the music was hard. So it's like at that point, like, but that was then. But like now, if you asking me now and how I feel about it now, I would go with the artist who's struggling. Cause back in the day, it didn't matter to me. It was like, yo, like, do I feel you? It's more about how I feel you, and I think it still resonates now. I gotta see it. I gotta see it on you. Like, really feel where you coming from. Like, feel you. Like on some shit like that. Cause with rap, it's emotion now. Like, so now can I relate to you? Can I relate to the emotion that you're evoking? Yeah, I might see you struggling. Yeah, I might see that you faking it, but do I feel you though? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's how I feel about it.
And you're not icy at all. Your shit look
like it came out the middle of the mall. This is Eskimo shit. Little nigga, you a snow cone. Chain over your head, pocketbook, boy, go home. Alright, X-Rated, I didn't know you knew that.
Hey, so who do you think people choose more? Like the rapper that is struggling or the one who is kind of looking like they made it nowadays? Who do you think people gravitate towards more?
Shit. I think they gravitate towards the one who look like it, but I think it goes back to if they feeling you. I think that shit matters too. Like if you can struggle, but a motherfucker feel you though, like I still see those people making it. You know what I'm saying? Like motherfuckers still feel you though, and that shit can precede any nigga coming with the fake shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I feel you. I also think that the person who looks like they made it is the one that people gravitate towards. I don't think people want to see you struggling. They want to see you at least coming up, like at least progressing. If you're not really complaining about stuttering, then people would want to, see your struggle or hear about it. They would rather want to hear about it once you've made it. Like, okay, this is how you came up. And then they would understand your story. And I think that's how most of these artists come about. They mostly showing their struggle. They show their grind, like how they did it. And that's why they fake it sometimes. They fake it like, yo, I'm already here. And then they only speak about it like afterwards. And then they get on this new tip. So I'm seeing that with most of the artists that like came out and are now big. They only speak about it in the music, like the struggle. Sometimes they do speak about it during the journey, but like they're not really posting it out there that they struggling in that sense.
Yeah.
So that's what I see. So with me asking this question, I'm gonna ask a follow-up question, which is better though? So do you think faking it till you make it does help in that sense, like helping artists if they're coming up that or to what degree do you accept faking it till you make it? Like what's like the line for you? Where do you draw the line for like faking it till you make it, or do you not agree with it in total? Like totally you don't go with it at all?
I don't really agree with it at all, but if you able to fool me, then shit, more credit to you. When me and you was having this conversation, I was telling you that Future got a line in one of my favorite songs called Super Trapper. He said I can't hate you cause I faked it till I made it, But and I felt that shit. Because I've been following his career. Bro. And if you watch Future, you know, faking it till you make it can mean a lot of things. Like a nigga could be sponsoring you because from the looks of it, when Future was rocking his designer, that shit looked all real to me. You know what I'm saying? He was making it look good. He was on his grind. Somebody could have been sponsoring him though. That probably didn't have to be his money. He could have been renting out the cars. He could have been renting out the jewelry. It might have not been paid for. You know, maybe his jewelry was fake. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I got some videos here where Moneybagg Yo said, hey, he was rocking fake jewelry. He said he was rocking fake jewelry when he first came out because he wanted to seem a certain type of way. You know what I'm saying? So if you able to fool me while making great music, then you got me. You know what I'm saying? Right now, my music's the music that I listen to. I'm very selective, but back in the days, you know what I'm saying, I didn't really care. I ain't gonna lie, I didn't really care because the music was hard. So it's just like, and then we all was coming from the same place, which the same neighborhoods. Like shit, I used to rock fake shit. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I used to rock some fake shit. Nigga used to go to the flea market and go get fake shit. So it's just like, fuck it. It was just a part. It kind of was a part of the culture. So you know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't even mad at him. I couldn't even be mad at him. But now in this day and age where everybody's being called out, social media fucked it up too. You know what I'm saying? Everything is being called out. You know, at the end of the day, all the fake designer, the fake jewelry, like, look at who's selling it. You know what I'm saying? They're not people from our culture, so it's like, all right, I'm gonna either give them the money or go get this fake shit. Go put it into somebody else's bloodline. It's the Italian niggas selling the jewelry. It's the Italian and Japanese and all of these other niggas selling the designer. That shit ain't really going back into our neighborhood, the predominantly black communities anyway. So niggas like, fuck it, I'm gonna rock some fake shit.
So you saying we should start buying more FUBU and bring FUBU back, or what? What you
mean? Nah, I ain't necessarily. Go make your own shit. I ain't saying that because that dude, the dude who made FUBU, he like on Shark Tank now. That he getting money. He getting money. He up there. He slick sold his people out too. So shit, I would say go make your own shit before you go invest into some mainstream shit. But I don't wanna go too far in the deep end. I'm trying to answer Kamikaze question. Like, that shit don't matter to me, bro. Like, if a nigga on his grind, he on his grind. And if you want to rock fake shit and take that chance, then hey, be my guest. But as of right now, I don't really care. But back then I didn't really care. But now it's like whatever, because it's like, you know, I'm not into it like I once was. But it all goes back to if I feel you. If the music is hot, I might give it some play still. You know what I'm saying? I know I said a lot.
I feel you. For me, I do draw a line at some point. Yeah, you can't be living like a fake lifestyle. Like if you actually, you know, living in debt, then that's where I draw the line. You know, you can kind of finesse it a bit to some extent, but not to the point where you now super stuck up when you seeing your fans and you get upset when your fans aren't supporting you or showing you some love. You're supposed to have made it, you know, kind of thing. You're supposed to look like you made it. So you can't be getting upset with your fans if they're not really supporting you and you're saying, hey, I'm not doing these numbers. You guys should support me. Or like even hating on them, like, yo, you guys aren't doing shit. You guys aren't anything. Like if you actually cussing out your fans and you look like you make it, then yeah, that's a bad look. So I draw the line where it comes to a point where they do that kind of thing. Even the whole, I won't lie, I was on that wave too, you know, with my old Twitter account, like back in 2010. Man, that account got hacked. Like I was getting like I was on that tip of, you know, getting fake Twitter followers and all of that, like just to get some more traction. It did kind of help, but like you're gonna have to try and, you know, maintain that. And if you can't maintain that, then yeah, you're gonna fall off, and it's gonna ruin you, because most artists do that to actually try and be at the top. And I think that's how industry plants also come in. They kind of fake it. They put them in a spot, and then, you know, they can't really maintain that spot because they weren't groomed that well, or they don't really live up to that life. So for me, yeah, the whole, you know, feeling entitled point of that's where I draw the line. Feeling entitled too much and you not really who you say you are, then yeah, that's where I draw the line.
Cool. So you got artists like Black Youngsta. He's been accused of using like fake money, and he started to, and he got really annoying. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't even listen to Black Youngsta like that. Like, and you know, he got annoying. So it's like with the mainstream artists, they make it look so good. Like the artists that they push, they make it look so good, so you can't really tell if they faked it. Or unless you can, but sometimes the music, people get so caught up in the music, it's like it don't. People be like, man, it don't even matter. You know what I'm saying? And then you got artists like damn, I just lost my train of thought. Yeah, but I dig what you're saying. I agree with what you're saying. That's why I'm not really a fan of a lot of artists. I don't really be this new wave of rappers, like even Kodak Black. Who knows if his money was real? Like all of them people who be doing the little money thing, the money spread on their arm. Who knows if that money be real or not? Then you got the prop, the money props in the videos and all of that. Like a lot of artists be doing that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's just, but we don't be knowing it. A lot of people don't be knowing that. You know what I'm saying? War Title, did you want to say something, man?
Yeah. So like on that topic, because with the, like when I was younger, and I'm like when I'm talking about this, I'm talking about like when it comes to like making clothing and stuff and doing the fake it till you make it. It's like you want people to, like, during that time, I wanted people to think like I was big, you know, like I had already made it, and then as I'm like, you know, 10 years into it now, I think it was more of like doing that fake it till you make it was like a way for us to learn how to perfect our craft, like learning, you know, when it comes to like you know, the photo shoots or like the video shoots, you know, perfecting that type of quality or the quality in the music. And I mean, I get it when you guys are talking about like when it comes to the music videos and then the fake jewelry, like that's one thing where, like, you know, that's really fake. But on the other side of fake it till you make it, when it comes to perfecting your craft and doing, like, putting that effort and that quality into like making it look presentable, then I think that's like a whole different story of, like, you know, it's more of like a learning experience on the artist's part.
Facts. I agree with that. Yeah, it's like on some, you know, I tried my hand at it. It was not the move. Just make sure I don't do it again type shit. It's just trial and error type shit. I dig what you. Exactly. Yeah, trial and error. Exactly. And you know, we're not perfect. We all, you know, we try. We all trying our hands at some shit. Trying to, you know, it's a part of the recipe. That's how you get your formula. You know what I'm saying? So for sure. Kamikaze, you got anything else on this one?
Yeah, I was thinking about artists who reinvent themselves after that goes bad, and they get better as artists. Like if they, you know, they fall off, quote unquote. Like, what if, you know, like these big artists who have clout, like they big, like Lil Pump or something like that, and then like they fall off, and they not really as big anymore, and they try to reinvent themselves, and it doesn't go well because, you know, you're supposed to be at the top already. You're supposed to have made it. You look like you have money, but you now struggling rapper kind of thing. And that's one of the things is some of the artists, when they start seeing a bit of the money coming through, it's kind of a thing of they don't know how to handle that money, or they don't know what to do when they get to that point of, you know, starting to see the wealth. And I do agree, like, there was a time where Black Youngster was doing that whole thing of, you know, being in hotels or walking around with money and, you know, calling people whores and all of that, you know. That era was like, yo, he has a hella stacks, and he's saying, yo, he's moving around with it, putting it on the floor, putting it on the bed. And it's like, yo, it's wild. And then the Kodak Black, yeah, I think he did say at some point, like, he was on live, he was like, yo, that's fake money. He was like speaking to the women. He was like, yo, I don't really have money like that. I'm broke. I'm just using fake money in these videos. It's prop money. It's like not real. I mean, you know, some of these people.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Some of these people say that because of taxes. Like when the taxes cut, like they try to hide now and say, yo, I don't have money. But they kind of, I think, yeah, some of them do have money. Like if they not in a shady record deal, but sometimes it's just that the advances that they're using to show off. They show off with that money that they get from an advance, and then like they fall off when they don't reach their quota with the label. So that's another way of faking it till you make it. Like you get this record deal, you already pop in, you kind of like an industry plant, and then you can't maintain it, and you fall off, and then like you expect the label to help you and save you, and you keep showing off this fake lifestyle because you want to live it. It's just like YK Osiris. You know, they expose him sometimes. They expose him with fake watches, fake jewelry, all of that. Even Soulja Boy, you know, like, but with Soulja Boy, it's a whole different thing because he's already made it, kind of thing. He's already made it, though he probably was, you know, getting the real shit at the time. Yeah. Don't know if he was, but like he's Soulja Boy. People know his name. His name holds weight. So him having fake jewelry like that kind of doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
Though like people don't really respect him as highly, but they know like he's Soulja Boy. Like he's that guy. So they let it slide to some extent, you know, with some artists. And I see that, you know, it's really interesting. So it kind of does work to some artists' advantage. Some it doesn't. You know, just like how 6ix9ine used to do that diamond testing stuff with his jewelry, and used to go to like that thing. You know, it got some people shaking. It got some like artists shaking because some of them knew that they were wearing fake jewelry, so they didn't want to enter like those diamond testing things. Yeah, it's an interesting era of music and artists. So like these people who fake it like that and get exposed kind of ruins them overall. So if I had to choose for faking it till you make it, the only way I would tell you to fake it is maybe with your confidence as an artist, but don't be too arrogant to say, yo, I'm better than the public, or, you know, at least dress the part, you know, at least even if you're struggling, you can at least kind of dress the part in terms of like just looking a bit like a rapper, but don't go to the extent of having fake jewelry and all of that. Just at least, you know, have a persona that you kind of want until you become that person. but not to the extent where it jeopardizes your, who you really are, and people can expose you for being fake like that. But also, another thing is you shouldn't act like you are the shit, like you already have the money, and then people see you're not really that. And also don't show people that you're struggling too much. At least say it in the music a bit, but don't show it too much, only until you made it. I think that's the only thing. That's the only type of faking I would say an artist can do. Don't show your struggling side too much, because people don't want to see depressing stuff. We don't like that. Though it's a way to get people if you know how to use that to your advantage. But I think that's only time faking it is acceptable to me. Don't be putting that in your face, like you being struggling, not having meals and all of that. Like don't put that out there so much that like you want your fans to feel sorry for you, but like at least show that you thugging it out in a way,
Yeah, the shit.
Hold strong.
It has etiquette. There's a fake it to you. There's an etiquette to this shit basically, like, cause you got niggas showing the struggle in their videos, like niggas would. So you had niggas will be tabbing their video in the projects, but they got foreigns all over the place. So it's like, alright, I'm in the hood, I'm showing the struggle, but we hood rich. It's like hood rich, you know what I'm saying? Like, and I guess you can credit the big timers for that. Like, we still in the hood, we still where the struggle at, but look, we bought the money, to the struggle, you know what I'm saying? We got all this, we got all these cars, we got all this money, we amongst all of these people who ain't got no money, but hey, we making that shit look good, you know what I mean? Like, so that's really how they do it. But going to the extent of extreme abject squalor poverty, like, nah, that wouldn't be a good look, because then niggas will start making fun of you. Like it's like it really don't make sense. How did you even got money to how did you even get money to go record, but you in this type of quality of living, you know what I'm saying? So it gotta add up at the end of the day. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's crazy. So we gotta see it come out some at some point. We're gonna see it come out at some point how artists really live, if they are really who they say they are. And I guess the entourage and the people around them are the ones who expose them heavy, Usually see that happening when someone has an altercation. I think, I don't know if it's true, was 6ix9ine rocking fake jewelry too, though, like at some point. I think like maybe some of it wasn't real though. And even the money that he had at some point wasn't real, but like he was the biggest guy at some point. Like, was it 2018?
I was seeing that. I was seeing that too. I seen a video where they tested his jewelry and it was fake, and then I also seen a video where they was talking about how his money was fake. But I don't know, bro. Like, I feel like that they might have did that shit on purpose. I feel like they might have did that shit on purpose because he was already a laughing stock. So it's like some of them niggas might be doing that shit just for like for attention. But I could be wrong. It could be fake too. But I don't know. I feel like it was cap on some attention type shit. But I could be wrong. Mm-hmm. But I did see it.
Yeah. Hey man, like there was an era for real. That was an era for real. Like seeing all of this stuff happen in real time. So yeah, this whole So like some of the artists really do the opposite. They rather try and make it, and then they do the opposite and fake the whole lifestyle afterwards. Like not like musical artists. I don't know any musical artists who do this, but like now an artist probably just gets their name out there, like their name holds weight, and then they kind of like Soulja Boy. They kind of like now get the fake stuff, and they don't really care.
Mm-hmm.
Like if I had to make it, I would buy like fake stuff, because I don't really need the real stuff to hold weight now for my name. But I'll keep it clean. I wouldn't want to do it extreme.
Yeah.
Like, to the extreme, so
like head to toe, like fake shit head to toe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At least I would get like that. It's not like high end. Like I wouldn't get like the fake diamonds and all of that, but I would get like maybe some like gold like necklaces and all of that, but not like to the extreme where like.
Yeah.
I'll probably get it from a good store, like one of the high-end shops and stuff. But
yeah.
Like not like the extravagant jewelry. Just to kind of at least have something that looks nice on me. But like, there's no point in having all of that. What value is it gonna bring for me? I'd rather invest that money somewhere else rather than looking the part. At least I feel like I am $1 million. People know my net worth is $1 million, but I don't really need to show it off, kind of like that. So I would be that kind of artist. That's just me. I would just get those things on the side, like and I kind of got that idea from Ocho Cinco, like seeing him and how he lives. He says like. He doesn't really need to buy the real deal. Like, he doesn't really need to, because his name holds weight more than anything.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he was living on a budget, as he was coming up with, as a football player. He was just living below his means, and doing the most until he reached a point where he was a man, and he had all this money. Though he kind of still lives like, he's not that big, and he doesn't have that much money, but he kind of gets stuff that aren't like real to some extent, and just rocks that, and people won't know that because of his name. His name holds weight. We don't even know if like these big artists are really rocking that shit, like the real deal. We don't even know it. It's because their name is big. We don't know if Drake really has these diamonds and rocks these really, really, expensive diamonds, VVS, and all of that. We don't know.
Right.
It's because their name holds weight now, and people won't really want to, test them like that. They won't get tested like that. So, to some extent, we don't know. Like, if your name holds weight, then I think it's kind of acceptable that you kind of fake it afterwards.
Mm-hmm. Facts. I hear you, bro. Hey, man, like me, like I like what Waka Flocka said about the diamond shit. He said he stopped wearing diamonds because he heard about he got educated about what was going on in Africa, like kids being murdered for diamonds, and if you've seen blood diamonds, then like, and that's the reason why I said I don't care nothing about diamonds either. I seen that movie and I seen what was going on as far as like the extent that people was going for these diamonds, and then the whole wave how it gets sent to Europe and things like that, and how we're exploited. It kind of made me want to go watch the movie too, because it's just a refresher. It's just a reinforcement about what's going on, like the extent that it's going to for these diamonds to get made. Kids' arms are getting chopped off. They getting murdered. You know what I'm saying? It's slavery over there for real in the Congo and West Africa. And things that, even for the gold and all of that. So it's not really a good look for artists to be exploiting themselves on this type of level with the jewelry. It's just like it's a whole mockery. It's a whole shit show if you ask me. You know, I even the most that I would do with jewelry was I had earrings, but I took them out because it's just like, man, what the fuck am I wearing these earrings for? Like, first of all, I don't know if they real or not, and then the Blood Diamond movie, you know what I'm saying? That, so I'm not really interested in ice like that. But like you said, like I've been guilty of wearing fake stuff, but I wasn't fake head to toe. It was more so the sneakers. It was more so the sneakers back then, and it wasn't Jordans. I always had the real Jordans, but it was the Bapes. It was the Bapes, because when them Bapes came out, that's the shit. Like, I went and got them fake joints. I didn't give a shit. I was rocking them shits like they was real. It was the Bapes that I wanted. But yeah. Yo, so you know, it's all good. It's all about how you make it look. If you let me tell it. But I think we should play some music, man. We're gonna get into some music. We're gonna get into 2 songs, and then we're gonna get back into it. So, you know, this is the Wake and Bake. Fake it till you make it, you dig? Episode 57. Appreciate y'all checking in. Shout out to everybody checking in.
She like to push my buttons, thinks it's all a game. I like to feed them back and see if she enjoyed the taste. And we all know that she don't. Nobody like that taste. And I don't know nothing about you. Can't believe a fucking word that you say. I gotta be able to live a life out here, survive out here. And I ain't standing with nobody that just lies out here. So I broke free, ain't gonna hold nobody that ain't willing to hold me. How can I be your Clyde when yo everybody's Barney? Acting like you want me, know everything you said, tell you could watch me go. I appreciate the ride, but the gas be low. You that 4-5 loop, broken record so old. Why would you lie about that? I don't understand why we ain't speaking about the facts. Who knew that you would be about that? And who knew that you could lie about that? Why would you lie about that? I don't understand why we ain't speaking about the facts. Who knew that you would be about that? And who knew that you could lie about that? You know I gotta keep it true. I only lie around you. I don't know what it is. Real with everyone but you. I remember we would lock eyes, talk live all night. Found out that we're all lies. Oh no, my heart will tell me something. I know my brain will say it's nothing. Oh, you're always hearing it from somebody else. You be getting told a secret, find somebody to tell. And I ain't hating on the fact that you be running your mouth. Cause once upon a time I used to love to run in that mouth. I used to fuck you crazy. We shared a name and you changed. Now I'm always saying fuck you crazy. In the brain and then everything changed. Why would you lie about that? I don't understand why we ain't speaking about the facts. Who knew that you would be about that? And who knew that you could lie about that? Why would you lie about that? I don't understand why we ain't speaking about the facts. Who knew that you would be about that? And who knew that you could lie about that?
I'm cashing out on these big bags, I got properties. Cashing out like monopolies. I don't take no shot to me. Transformation of wealth, then it's a digital robbery. If you ain't get a bag, then you obsolete. Printing cash into mockery. Samurai soul sharpening. Weak souls, they reharvesting. Even family members, that's the hardest thing. Speaking out, then you targeted. Bitcoin is what they marketing. XRP on me, y'all marching in. If you in the know, then you following. Truth pills what I'm swallowing. They look human, but they hollowing.
Now you figured it out. You being robbed. I'm coming aboard. You know, I'll go quickly if you follow instructions. Starting with don't look at my face. What did I just tell you? I said don't look at my face. It's a handsome face, but today I don't need for you to look at it. I need for you to keep your eyes down and put the XRP in the bag.
Look, Tails, hey, look, I'm a crypto outlaw getting bags, y'all. I'ma have to take it all, then I dash off. Keep the eyes down, MetaMask on, give me a stash now. It's a robbery like the SEC with our XRP, no security. Ain't no fooling me, holding on these bags till maturity. Wallets and nodes, two-factor codes, we snatching those and cashing out when the case is closed. We hands, man, no mistaking those. Got altcoins and I'm staking those. Trust lines on overload, got airdrops that I never sold. Cause it like it is all I know. And after we moon, I'm laying low.
It's a handsome face, but today I don't need for you to look at it. I need for you to keep your eyes down and put the XRP in the bag. And put the XRP in the bag.
Face down, mask up, get these bags up, then we blast up. Passengers tell them back up. Fill the bag, another bag up. Filthy bankers had them bag stuff. We stopped the train, then we bagged up. The hotels, the tight, and we got mad bugs. They was robbing hoods, now we robbing hood. Secrets out, better get your bag, and you was all talk, but no action. Train stop, you start panicking. Filthy bankers start vanishing. Dark souls like Anakin. Human souls, what they trafficking. Fill the bankers' bags, cash it in. Bad fam, what's happening?
It's a handsome face, but today I don't need for you to look at it. I need for you to keep your eyes down and put the XRP in the bag.
Lil Luna, it's time to get moving.
And put the XRP in the bag.
Let's get it. Hey. Bags for Lil Luke, now it's time to get moving. Me bags and Titan, we never be losing. Transfer the wealth, most people is snoozing, yeah. The train hit the station, no time to be waiting. Biggest opportunity to be wasted. All you really need to do is be patient, yeah. Stuffing them bags until they won't close. We selling the highs, we buying the lows. It's crypto Betty, give me all of the dough, yeah. Giving it up, you probably don't deserve it. You would be holding strong if it was worth it. Disappear on the horizon, swerving.
It's a handsome face, but today I don't need for you to look at it. I need for you to keep your eyes down and put the XRP in the bag. And put the XRP in the bag. With lead in his heart and iron in his hand. Thought the kid died gunslinging man when the powder went. His life went bust. He to the ground and faced the dust. Although vain he was, a distrustful soul. Killed his first man at 12 years old. Men like him are born to rise. Men like him live out long lives.
Yeah. Shout out to Beasley and XRP Bags. Y'all already know those are the songs on the first half go round. You know what I'm saying? On Kamikaze, choosing the Beasley track. I chose the Cashing Out, XRP Bags. Dope tracks. It kind of ties into these topics we talking about. Lie about that. Why would you lie about that? and then even on XRP Bags had Cuban. That ain't Cuban. Those are hollow. So you know what I'm saying. Looked like we was being very subliminal with our choices there. But shout out to everybody tapping in. This Wake and Bake 57. Y'all already know we talking about faking it till you make it. I got a thought. Have we seen anybody faking it till they make it on the XRPL ledger or in the crypto music space? Has anybody been faking it till they make it?
Hey,
you know,
that's a topic I was gonna think about. That was something that I was thinking about right now. Like, have you ever heard of any blockchain fakers? Like, I think it's more about the people who rug. Like, I don't know about musicians, but I think it's more like people who rug people or rug the community. Those are the people who fake it kind of till they make it. They kind of make it because they rug, and then they kind of come back and you know, they pull that kind of stunt. And then I don't know. I don't know about musicians really. I can't really say because there's not many that I know. But you wouldn't be able to tell on blockchain unless you have their wallet address and you see where the money and how the money is flowing into their accounts. That's the only way. That's the only way you would be able to tell if an artist is faking. But someone can say, "Yo, I'm making a whole lot of cash on the blockchain," and you can't even say anything because you don't know, you know, because everything is private on there, and unless they make it public or have like their wallet linked to their Twitter or something like that, then yeah. It's a whole nother thing, but I haven't heard of anybody faking it because I don't know much. But I do know some artists rugging their fans or their community in Web3, like the big artists, because they into this blockchain and then following these projects that are big, like maybe a token or even an NFT movement. An NFT project, they probably follow that, they support it, they tell their fans and community about it, then a rug happens and, they got their end of the stick, they got their money first up front to promote, then they're okay, but they leave their community to suffer after that. So I don't know, I can't really say, like, I can't really comment on it like that, but I do know, like, yeah, there's gonna be a different kind of faking when you're in the blockchain Web3 space.
Exactly. So like that, I don't think it's. Go ahead, Lawson. You got it.
No, I think the only one faking that to make is X-Rated. Actually, I actually think he's one of the biggest XRPL bag holders. Fuck with the XRP, mad heavy at home. Probably he's the biggest fanboy. And yeah, I think he's the one faking it till he makes it.
Okay. So we have somebody that's been accused of faking it till they make it on the XRP legend.
Hey, aren't you gonna stand up for yourself, X? You down there, you not even posting any emojis. Come through it and fend for yourself, man.
He doesn't want me to expose him.
Yes, it's crazy, man. Like, we're gonna see it, or maybe in the metaverse too. Like, I think the metaverse is gonna be one of the biggest places for people to flex and fake it till they make it, because someone can get endorsed by a metaverse project, and have one of the best looking avatars and best looking places in that metaverse because they quote unquote a big artist on a certain blockchain, and then like they're not really making it like that in real life. I guess it's like the Great Reset, making people seem like they living a great life online, on paper, but in real life it's not really like that, and it's sad because like people are gonna take the metaverse way more serious than their real lives and at some point, and it's gonna be okay, and people are gonna judge you on that, like, hey, you probably popping in real life, you have all of the wealth and all of that, but you're not really popping in the metaverse, and they'll be like, yo, you're not shit really. So that's another way of seeing like Web3, like people gonna be at the top in the metaverse, but not really at the top in real life.
I've been seeing some things. I wouldn't know. I wouldn't necessarily know if y'all would want to call it fake it till you make it. But I've been seeing like some heavy clout chasing on the blockchain Web3. Like people will be like, "Oh, I'm the first to mint an NFT, music NFT. We're the first to do this." You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know. I don't necessarily know if that's faking it till you make it. But they're using that. They're using that shit. They're using it to like, I guess, kickstart their brand. That's the way that they brand themselves. Like, you know, even though you might be doing this, we was the first to do that, and you know, we out here performing, doing all of these things. It's like I don't know how to explain it. It's like I don't know how to explain it, bro. But I'm pretty sure y'all seen it. I don't know what to categorize it as.
So what's your take on Tory Lanez like selling 1 million records on the blockchain as NFTs? Do you think he really like made a whole lot of cash, or it wasn't as much as we think it is? Because like there's some people who do make sales on the blockchain Web3, but you know they're not. I don't know. Like it's not a big deal. It's not as big as we make it seem, or as it should be, I guess. Because I guess blockchain and Web3 is a whole different dynamic of an audience. So do you think sales and numbers are gonna be as big here in Web3 as how it was or is right now in Web2, in the Web2 music space?
Well, as far as the Tory Lanez thing, I mean, he sold 1 million. I mean, that's what's up. But you know, it was with Ethereum. So for all of his followers who quote unquote got a piece of that, they had to pay gas fees, and I don't know how much that shit might have been at the time. So they might have took an L. You know what I'm saying? And he might have he got a W. But you know, shout out to him for even trying to push that envelope. And it looks like that might have played a big role in why he's in jail right now. You know, some of them niggas don't like the fact that might have not been a part of his contract to be pushing himself on the blockchain like that. You know, and even when you look at Takeoff, I was thinking about Takeoff yesterday. I found myself listening to some Migos yesterday, and I was like, damn, Takeoff was the only one kind of pushing this blockchain shit. I wonder if he was moving a little too fast, and they was like, you know, sometimes I just get in deep thought like that. You know what I'm saying? Because this thing is not really mainstream yet. I know Ethereum and Bitcoin are the mainstream coins, but who knows if, you know, these people got clauses in their contracts, and you know they're not supposed to be talking about certain things. So who knows if they're getting punished for these things for what they're talking about. And as far as the Web2, Web3, I think that it's money to be made. It's money to be made on the Web3. You know what I'm saying? It might not be out there like it should be yet, but you know, with the whole Ethereum wave and gas fees and things like that, you know, you just gotta do your research and know what you're dealing with. You know, I always go back to Sonar Muse. Web monetization is fire to me. It's fire to me because, you know, in order to get your NFT sold, a lot of people are talking NFTs this, NFTs that, but you're gonna have to go out there and do a lot of promotion. You're gonna have to do a lot of the groundwork, you know, to get, unless you got a team, or unless your name, or unless you like Little Baby, or unless you like a big artist that's already out there and got people pushing you. You know what I'm saying? To let your hustle speak for itself. If you somebody like me, you're gonna have to go out there, be on all the social medias, just trying to get somebody to buy your NFT, as opposed to if somebody just goes on like a streaming platform like Sonar Muse, they go on your page, they listen to your music, you could already see some see some revenue from that. But if somebody buys my NFT, I always liken it to like winning the championship, because it's like, damn, like I'm just little old me. I'm Lemmy, independent, you know what I'm saying, and somebody took took some money out of their crypto wallet to go buy my NFT, that really meant a lot to me, you know what I'm saying? So I still think it's money to be made, but on the NFT side, for independent artists such as myself, who don't have no backing, who don't have no promotion, unless it's like really Too Cold playing my stuff and doing my thing. That's why I value Too Cold. I value her so highly, because she helps put me on. We both help each other out in ways, but she's really a vessel for me. You know what I'm saying? I don't really got to open my mouth and do any marketing for myself, because she does it for me. And then somebody will be interested in getting my NFT. You know, I have no choice but to give her a percentage. That's how I look at it.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, what's up, Brucey?
Yeah, I was thinking about what you were saying about the. Can y'all hear me good?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking about what you were saying about Tory Lanez. Would you say he sold 1 million records or 1 million NFTs?
Yeah, that's what he said. He sold it in, I don't know, in less than a day or something like that. I don't know. He sold 1 million.
Man, he sold that. He sold out in like 10 minutes. Actually, he sold out he sold out really fast. Actually.
What? Which blockchain was it on? I forgot.
Ethereum.
Was it really on Ethereum? Yeah. Wasn't it like one of the other blockchains? I think. I can't even remember which one.
I thought it was Ethereum. I'm about to pull it up though.
Okay, bet.
That's what I was about to say. Yeah, but my thing was the way I was thinking, because I remember I got a Snoop NFT, because I be rocking with Snoop and I support, his push in the blockchain. And I think in like 3 days, I think he did like 10,000 NFTs. I think he did like 10,000 or something like that. You know what I mean? But one of the things that I was looking at, because I was like, dang, that's not really a high number for Snoop. You know what I mean? Like, it seemed like Snoop would be doing the millions. And I was thinking about it like, a lot of people are not integrated into Web3 yet. And then another thing that I thought about on the flip side of that is like, a lot of the promotions and stuff that these companies be doing, right? They probably hire a lot of people, or they probably put a lot of money in people's pockets to go and buy their NFT versus like having real fans and people going out and buying it like us. We're doing the groundwork. You know what I mean? Like Lemmy was saying, like we actually got to go out there and like interact with people. But then at the same time, I think that that alleviates. That's why I rock. That's why I like blockchain music so much, because you really got to be rocking with somebody for them to go buy your NFT. Because like you were saying, gas prices. Not only that, but it's a bunch of scammers out here. And then if somebody that's already into Web3 is interested in your project, or you convert somebody that's not into Web3 to your project and they start supporting you and getting more into crypto, that's building the community up. So it kind of like alleviates people trying to be fake. You know what I mean? That's why I like it. And then like I'm about to go do with Tory Lanez, like you can easily just go find their address wallet and you can go and look it up on the blockchain to see how many they sold and who bought it and what everything is going on. That's why I like it. And then on another tip, it's like you can kind of go and study their trends that they do, so you can get more sales and more traction for yourself as well. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So I think that a lot of major artists are going to be faking it and ragging people and stealing people's money. But I think like a lot of independent artists can look at this as a way, like all of us are, as a way of like, we already in the streets. Like I already live. My life is cool, you know what I'm saying? But I'm always looking for more opportunities to come up and to better my stance for me and my family. So I look at DeFi and Web3 as a cornerstone for that. You get what I'm saying? Like artists that are big, they can come into Web3. But my thing is like, how are all their people integrated into Web3 already and got wallets and going to be holding on to it and all that different stuff? And then a lot of times, a lot of their NFTs don't even come with no use case. It's just like you're just buying an NFT, and after that, it's nothing that comes with it. So that's what makes me be like, oh, they must be paying people off to make their numbers go up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's what it seems like to me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for real. I agree. And that's why me and my team kind of have an issue with the ERC standard for music NFTs, because it's so limited with the metadata that you can't really. There's not much about the music that you buy, unless you streaming it on a Web3 music platform. Then probably that Web3 music platform has majority of the metadata. But we do believe that an NFT, a music NFT, should have at least most of the metadata about the song. So it should kind of show you what the song, who are the artists who contributed. Most of like the information you would get from the pamphlet within the or the booklet that you get when you're buying a CD. You get all that information that shows you who is credited, who are the writers, all of that. And it's very limited with the ERC standard right now. So we kind of do agree to an extent that the NFTs, it is even hard for an artist to kind of onboard people. So it doesn't make sense that some of these artists already have their fan bases fond of or really used to Web3 and have onboarded successfully, because it is kind of a challenge to get people into Web3 without them knowing what blockchain is and what the use case of an NFT is. Because there's not much to actually help people get into Web3 as easily as it seems that these artists have. Because like Ruti said, there's gonna be a new different kind of faking it till you make it in Web3, where you probably get the label to fund different wallets, and then push the artist's numbers up, and you wouldn't even know. But the only way you would probably know is on the XRPL. The only way you would know is probably seeing who actually funded the wallet first. Which address funded it, if it was an exchange. If you see like the same exchange and probably the same destination tag, funding or starting these wallets, then you probably know that this was a whole faked movement from an artist. But with Tory Lanez, it's like a whole different thing. Like, I don't really know if it's facts. 10 minutes, like, that's impossible. Like, I don't even know any other artist who's done that right now. So it says it right here. It says on the day of the launch, Lanez posted a video on his Twitter saying that the album sold 1 million copies in under a minute. Under 1 minute. That's what he said. What? No ways. And has already been flipped for $50K. Unless there was some perks for quarantine radio, then probably so. But I think that was even after quarantine radio, right? So it kind of doesn't make sense to me. Like, but we can't really knock him off for the hustle and pulling that off. It was a first to pull off a stunt like that. And it might be cap. It might be cap. It probably was like maybe 10. Okay, let me not make it a small number. It's probably like maybe 100 to 300, or not even that much. Like maybe 150 to 100 people who bought, and they probably bought in quantities. But I highly doubt that like he had 1 million people buy his album. Maybe he got like maybe a few, and they just bought in quantities, and he funded those wallets. So it could be something like that. Yeah, for sure. It might be because it sounds too far fetched. It's a lot. So, 1 million is a lot.
So they said that I guess it was on NFT Marketplace. I ain't never heard of that one. Y'all ever heard of that? Called ENFT?
Nah, I never. You see, exactly. So like. So it means that people had to sign up and all of that, and the fact that we don't really know about this marketplace like that, it kind of.
I heard about it.
And then it says, it also says that they let people here. You can purchase Tory Lanez NFT with a credit or debit card, bank wire, ACH, or with some cryptocurrency. So they have so they made it easy for people that wasn't into Web3 to just go buy it. Probably got to look into it. It might not even be like real NFT status. I'm gonna see though.
Yeah, that's interesting. If they actually added like some, normal ways of paying, the traditional payment methods, then yeah, that's a better way to onboard people. But now the question for them is like, how do they make use of those NFTs once they buy it? Because I don't think anybody's making use of it right now. Maybe they just hold it, and that's one thing. People use them to actually just hold on and wait for the value to go up. But I don't know about the status of Tory Lanez and stuff because of what's going on with him, if it might just go up or not. But yeah, the fact that they have a traditional payment methods that people could use, yeah, that could easily help people on board and start buying.
Mm-hmm.
So it is kind of highly possible that he did get those numbers in.
Facts. Yeah, when he was doing it, I that's when I heard about the marketplace. I actually went on there. I was trying to see like how I could get in on it, but I think I don't know. I couldn't really get to see how I could make a purchase, because I remember when he was doing it, I was keeping my eye on it, but I couldn't get. I went on the site. I think I even signed up for it too. I signed up to get on, but I didn't really hear nothing back, so I just forgot about it.
All right. Let's move on to speaking of NFTs. Let's move on to something that we have in store for you guys. So there's an artist, Tony Bullrun, who asked us, to do a giveaway, and he's given away 2 NFTs. I think it's 2 NFTs on the Polygon network. So he wants to do a giveaway, and he gave me some questions. So if you guys want to participate, should check out his Green Zone account. The answers are there for these questions. So if you are interested in taking part in winning one of his 2 NFTs, I think there's one Own Bank. I Became My Own Bank. It's the music video with Crypto Tales and XRP Bags. So he's giving away, I think, an NFT music video for that. So there's gonna be 2 winners. Whoever answers each question right will win an NFT. So there's only 2 questions. So if you are interested in winning an NFT, you should request and answer the question. And if you get it right, we'll give you the NFT. So this is one of the first giveaways we having here on the Wake and Bake. So this is really exciting, interesting dynamic. So I'll send Lemmy the second question, and I'll just ask the first question. Okay. So the first question is, where is Green Zone headquartered? Where's the Green Zone headquarters? If you do check, you guys can check for the answers in his Twitter, the Green Zone Twitter account.
Texas.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, okay. Give us a full answer. We're in Texas.
Can I play in this game? Shit.
Hey, I would have to pull a 2 code and say, "Hey, you have to step down." If you,
But Rusi didn't step down. Shit.
I'm only thinking about it now. Like, yo, the whole stepping down thing. Like, 2 code pulling those stunts and saying, "Yo, everyone must step down in their request." Yeah. Yeah, just
I can't even hear Kamikaze anymore, but I'm about to enter a meeting, guys. I'll talk to you guys later.
All right, later.
All right, bet. All right. Rootsy. So, if you couldn't give us like the full answer, where in Texas is their headquarters? But if you can't, then I'll give it to you still.
Brownsville.
All right, bet. Yeah, you got that one. I sent you the second question.
How many beach cleanups have Green Zone done this year?
Shout out to Green Zone for real though. On a side note, they actually doing the work that we need to do as people and take care of the environment, because we don't really care. It seems like we don't really care about what's going on. We just living like saying YOLO, we're gonna die anyway, but we're not really looking out for the future generations or even thinking about like the ecosystem of the world and the animals. We don't think about that. So shout out to them for incentivizing people to recycle and take care of the environment. So shout out to them with their GZX coin and all the initiatives they've been doing. They're highly appreciated. Shout out to Tony for educating people as well within his music too about the XRPL blockchain and even recycling. So yeah, it's highly appreciated.
Facts.
Yo, so if I may, can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. I ain't gonna answer the second one. I don't know it, but yeah, Green Zone, Tony. We got like a little NFT. I went ahead and re-recorded the other day. He hit me up and he was asking if he could mint Black Rose and some of the artwork with their new cleanup that they're having. You know what I mean? So I went ahead and recreated Black Rose that day for him. You know what I'm saying? And got some artwork with it, and they're gonna be auctioning it off. You know what I mean? So I support that kind of stuff with the whole world, taking care of our world, and looking out for Mother Nature, because I believe in energy and cause and effect. Because it's real. So it's all gonna come back to us anyway. But yeah, man, that's how I knew the answer for the first one, because I was looking at their thing in Brownsville. But I don't know the answer to the second one. You got to get both answers to get the NFT.
No, you already won one NFT.
Oh, okay. I'll let somebody else get the other one then.
All right, cool. Yeah. So the question is, how many beach cleanups have Green Zone done this year?
It looked like Rusi probably the only one. Probably the only one engaged right now.
Yeah, I feel you. If nobody answers this one, then I'll just leave the other NFT and give it back to Green Zone. I'll just need your wallet address, your Polygon address, Rootsy, so that I can just send it through to Green Zone, to Tony, and let him know that you're a winner. Please just DM me your wallet address, and then I can do that.
He got. If you're gonna do it, he got my wallet address already, but I'll send it to you.
All right, cool. I'll let him know. Appreciate it. So if nobody's gonna pull up, I think it is time for some more music. And then we're going into the overrated and underrated.
For sure. And the answer is 3. The answer is 3, by the way. So 3, they've done 3 cleanups thus far. So shout out to Green Zone for everything that they're doing in the community. For sure. Make sure we clean up our oceans, keep the oceans clean and all of that. I've been paying attention to what they're doing. Is definitely a good look. We can go ahead and get into the overrated, underrated. No. We're gonna get into the next 2 songs like Kamikaze said, and we'll get into the overrated, underrated. So shout out to everybody checking in on the YouTube and the space as well. Shout out to y'all. This Wake and Bake 57.
Bobby took a walk on my side to find out what was on the inside of a woman. Oh Lord, of a woman. He said, tell me what's inside. He said, tell me what's inside. I said, everything you ever wanted, everything you ever needed, everything you ever hoped for, everything you ever dreamed of. Love, sometimes words have no meaning. Finding out it's more like a feeling on the inside. Oh Lord, on the inside. He said, tell me what's inside. I said, tell me what's inside. He said, everything you ever wanted, everything you ever needed, everything you ever hoped for, everything you ever dreamed of. Love. It's got me breaking down your door. It's got me wanting even more.
Boss man. King.
Some of that bass out.
We up. We up. Yeah, we up. We up. I've been working for a long time. Brewster said it's crunch time. Swear it's been a long line. Now we got the spotlight. Yeah, we up. Yeah, we up. We up. Yeah, we up. We up. Yeah, we up. I've been working for a long time. Brewster said it's crunch time. Swear it's been a long line. Now we got the spotlight. Tell him we up. Yeah, we up. Now I'm going to the moon. This message designer, they're fresh, no tune. Top flight chandelier. Tom Brady with it, making plays of the year. We up. Now it's time to re-up. I'ma keep my feet up. Tell the head to keep up. We up. Yeah, I'm about to stay up. And we gotta wait up. And we on the way up. We up. We up. Yeah, we up. We up. I've been working for a long time. Brewster said it's crunch time. Swear it's been a long line. Now we got the spotlight. Yeah, we up. Yeah, we up. We up. Yeah, we up. We up. Yeah, we up. I've been working for a long time. Brewster said it's crunch time. Swear it's been a long line. Now we got the spotlight. Tell him we up. Yeah, we up. I've been working for a long time. Every day it's crunch time. Party for a long time. Haters at its most high. Great time to feel good. Watch why I do it to a hill with that good girl. Now she all emotional. Tell them we up. I got my niggas with me till I run up. And if you from the north side, stand up. All the independent artists, what up? Yeah, what up? We up. We up. Yeah, we up. We up. I've been working for a long time. Brewster said it's crunch time. Swear it's been a long line. Now we got the spotlight. Yeah, we up. Yeah, we up. We up. Yeah, we up. We up. Yeah, we up. I've been working for a long time. Brewster said it's crunch time. Swear it's been a long line. Now we got the spotlight. Tell him we up. Yeah, we up.
Yeah, that was Love by Missy Vink and Bossman King. We up. Those were the most recent songs that you just heard off the Sonar Muse platform. We back at it. We got our overrated, underrated popping. Let's talk about it. Kamikaze, what's good, man? What you got for this overrated, underrated today, bro?
So, overrated, underrated. If you feel like something's overrated, put your thumbs up. If you think it's underrated, thumbs down. The first one is video vixens. Do you think video vixens are overrated or underrated, and why? All right. For me, I think they are highly. I think they're overrated nowadays. Most of the girls now are kind of just doing sex work low key in the music videos, and it's not as, you know, it's not as big as it used to be, like video vixens used to be a big thing. You just get that one girl probably in the music video and she's the it girl, but now it's like all over the place. Everything is getting sexualized. So it used to be a thing of here and there, but now it's like everywhere. You're seeing it all over the place. So I guess it's like super overrated. For me, I think it's overrated that video vixens are in the scene, you know. So I see you say it's underrated, Lemmy. So let me know why you think it's underrated.
I mean, I still think it's cool to have a female in the video. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't necessarily classify them as a video vixen. You know, if you got that one girl in the video, just based off the type of song that you have, you wouldn't want to have a song about girls and you not have a girl in it. You know what I'm saying? Or have some girls in it, whether they prostitutes or strippers or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I do know it come with the game. You know what I'm saying? It just come with the game. If a nigga's gonna fake it till he make it and show the paper, then you know women are gonna do what they try to do, whatever they can to try to get into it. But I still think if you're doing a song that's along the lines of like, you know, the exploitation, or even if it's about love, you know what I'm saying? I still think that a woman is needed. You know what I'm saying? So they still underrated. They still underrated, and it shows that you got. It shows, especially for artists such as myself. If you're not, or like an independent artist, you know what I'm saying? It's showing that you have a fan base. Although you may have to pay those women to be in the video, you know what I'm saying? It just shows that you kind of gotta you have emotion. You got some type of motion going on. So yeah. Rusi, did you want to speak on it? I seen that you had underrated too.
Yeah, I think video vixens is hella underrated. Because you know, I don't know, man. I just come from a different lifestyle where we don't be worshiping these hoes. You know what I mean? That's a lot of times that's what these females want. They want you to put them up on some kind of pedestal. So I'm like, you ain't made none of my music. You ain't done nothing for me. I ain't finna put you up on a pedestal. If you wanna, and that's the other thing. You gotta pay them to be in the video. For me, that's like tricking lightweight. You know what I mean? I can't be doing that. So that was always like a no. But the thing was, here's the thing though. Like back in the days when we used to do videos and we used to do music and stuff, right? It was like the females that would be in the video, like they would be your females. So you kind of like showing off in a way, like I'm a player. I got all these females in this video. You know what I mean? Versus having to go pay them. So that's why now I think it's hella underrated. The game is kind of messed up now. You know what I mean?
Facts.
Who was the one that came out with that song? It Ain't Tricking If You Got It. Well, I feel like.
Oh, T.I.?
Yeah, he the one that messed up the game. When he came out with that song, It Ain't Tricking If You Got It, that's when everybody was like, oh, I'm going to just spend all the money on the girl. It ain't tricking. I got it. You know, that's still tricking. She talking about that ain't your wife. You know what I mean?
Hey, you got a point. Good point. Me, for the record, I never paid any girl to be in my video. Yes, but I have had females in my video. But yeah. I mean, some I get it. It's a part of the game, though. It's a part of the game. You know, trying to get a bitch in your video, you got to pay them, and it is messed up. But I'm more along the lines of what you saying, like. You know, you got some girls from the hood, or you got some girls that you know, they just rocking with you, and they want to be in the video. They look good. They go get their friends, and they in the video. But you know, in this financial climate, you know what I'm saying? I wouldn't want to not pay a female for being in my video. They working at the end of the day. I'm taking time out of their day, so I'm not mad at it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not mad at the prospect of that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think I've been having a different take on the OnlyFans girls lately, because I used to like really despise them, like you know what I'm saying? Like I used to hate them,
yeah.
Because like I'm from the streets. I really come from the game.
Yeah.
So like to me, that was whack to me. I was always like, man, get out there and make some real money. But then as I started thinking about it, I'm like. Because what you just said, it made me think, because this female that I'm kind of dealing with right now,
yeah,
she kind of like caught up, but she want to make a change in her life, You know what I'm saying? Like she don't wanna be living like that all the way doing OnlyFans stuff. So she like asking me different stuff which she can get involved with, and it made me think like, I bet a lot of these females are really like that. You know what I mean? Like they don't really have a choice. You know what I mean? Because they get exploited all the time. So it's like, you know, what other choice do they have? They got to make money some kind of way. But I think a lot of them really do. They really do want to not be a video vixen. You know what I mean? They would rather, you know, do something else to get some money. But they have to. You know, that's kind of like the only way for a lot of them. You know?
Facts.
It's the easiest way. You feel me?
Facts. It's real though. Yeah, and I don't knock the OnlyFans either. I don't knock no girl who got a pass or that type of lifestyle. You know what I'm saying? You know, because it's always room for growth and change and shit like that. So yeah, I think I'm on some underrated shit with it for sure.
You know what? To be honest with you, I was actually kind of thinking about starting up a little movement to kind of like onboard all these females that be into that got OnlyFans. Cause look, if they into OnlyFans and they're already getting money from doing that, like why not take some of that money and invest it? The game wasn't made to be a career choice anyway. It was supposed to be a stepping stone, so they can take that money and they can start, you know, getting into Web3 because it's legal to do OnlyFans. You get what I'm saying? They can get into Web3 and they can start supporting some of these communities and getting involved and stuff. That's been my mindset lately, kind of like shifted a little bit, so they have to start learning about something new. It's a whole opportunity.
And it's crazy that Kamikaze brought this up and you here because you came. We met you through Bex, and her coin was like basically a proponent of shouting those type of girls out, and I even made a track about it, and it's like, you know, like I'm with you, let's do it. Bending Like Becky could fuck around be the theme song. We could do a remix because we enlightening them women on crypto. They twerking. It's like lifestyle type shit. You know what I'm saying?
So, hey, Becky is really dope in real life though. She made they be working on some dope stuff. You know, they did that video, the video for me, and then they also she made the bleep bloop blop space where you can go on. You could use like a little AI generator.
Yeah.
Where you can go on, you can do videos, and now they just dropped the other one too with the video, like the text to video. I ain't really messed with that one too much, but they got the text to video thing too now.
Yeah, she's dope, man. Shout out to Becky, man, wherever she is, for sure. But yeah, and the whole Becky coin, you know, that shit was a wave, boy. She need to bring that shit back.
I missed that.
That shit was a wave.
Go ahead, my bad.
Oh no, you good? You ain't cut me off. But shit, we can go into the other one. My joint is my overrated, underrated is email lists and sharing spaces to everyone. So like remember being the email list and shit, like having that stuff, and then in the Twitter world, like say we having a space like this, I share my space out to you in the inbox. Is that overrated or underrated? Thumbs up, thumbs down.
I say it's underrated.
All right, cool. I'm gonna go with I guess this is my question. So the email list, underrated. Sending out the notifications to everybody, like say you going live or some shit like that, or you having a space, sending it to everybody's inbox, I think is overrated. Email list, you know, in order for you to get an email list, you got to be on the streets. It's like your grind, like you grinding. Like I remember when we at the club, you know, when you get into the club, they handing you out, they'll hand you like a paper, and they'll have you write your name and your email so they can email you what's going on. Or, you know, you got artists out there. You got artists out there who'll be like, hey, that'll be hustling their music. They get your, you know, y'all communicate. They get your name, number. They actually get email and things like that. That's where I'm at in Atlanta. Like that's how artists was connecting with their fans, and they'll send you emails like that. I thought that was a dope. I thought that was a dope way of doing things. You know what I'm saying? Or even even artists will have they'll have their people go out and find ways for you to write your name down, write your email down, and they can hit you. And if you're interested in getting their music, they'll do that. Or you know what I'm saying? Or even going on the websites and subscribing and doing certain things like that. I think that's underrated. But you know, say like Wake and Bake. Like if I'm having a Wake and Bake and I'm trying to send it out to all my followers, I'm not really a big fan of that. I think that's overrated. You know, I'm just more on the organic side of things. If somebody see that we have in the space, you know, just pull up. You know, I wouldn't want to take anybody out of what they're doing to let them know I'm having a space or force them to come to my space. You know, like we doing this and you know over bombard them week by week. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't know. I'm just not that type. I guess it might go back to the email side where some people might take it too far. They'll just be flooding you, and I guess that's what it is. I don't want to feel like I'm flooding somebody and being annoying or nothing like that. So that's why I feel like it's overrated.
All right, to me, so I think it's underrated, but like what you said, you know, DMing people, letting them know you're live is kind of overrated. You can tweet it out, and if they want to, you know, set a reminder, they can. It's possible on you know, Twitter to do something like that. But the mailing list, you know, people actually having to subscribe or sign up for your mailing list, that's dope. You know, people have to show interest instead of you bombarding them and you know doing. And the thing is, it's gonna be prevalent in Web3. The equivalent for that is you know, spamming wallet addresses with micro payments and messages within that micro payment, or even spamming with NFT adverts. Basically, it's an advert NFT where you just create an NFT and send it to wallet addresses to promote whatever you're doing. So that's equivalent to a mailing list now, but it is kind of getting out of hand in Web3 to an extent. I think that's what happens on the Ethereum network. You can just easily send an NFT to any address and they don't have the option to decline or accept it. They just receive it in their wallet like an airdrop. Word. So when it comes to just the Web2 mailing list aspect, yeah, it's still underrated. Not many people use that to their advantage. And that's a good way for your fans to keep up to date. But the issue is, you know, some of them do hate, you know, receiving a lot of emails from you. So another equivalent to that is, you know, the Discords and the Telegrams and having these groups, which is a way better way for fans to stay engaged, because now they can view messages whenever they feel like it, and they can just get up to date whenever they feel like it, instead of having a whole lot of emails in their inbox, and they have a lot of space that is being taken from those emails if they don't really read them from you. So yeah, I do think it's underrated to an extent, but now we get into a whole different way of creating mailing lists, which is having communities and using these social networks to kind of build this list now within our community. So yeah, it is underrated, and I think people need to use it more.
For sure. Rusi, you want to speak on it, or you just got your thumbs up, thumbs down wave?
No, I agree with. I agree. My thing was, I was saying that it's underrated as far as like, cause I don't do a whole bunch of like spamming people, sending them a whole bunch of stuff. But like Kamikaze was saying, that email list, man, for years now I've been using my email list. Like I forget about it, and then when I'm about to like release like an important album or something I want everybody to hear, I'll revert back to that email list, and then I get support from people that I thought I forgot about me. But they be like, you know, this is my email. So when you do release things, send them to my email list, blow me up. And then all the time people tell me, like, whenever you're doing something, tag me or send it to my inbox. I'm like, man, I don't like doing all that, you know, because I feel like I don't like people doing that to me all the time. But the fans and the people, a lot of times, they do be busy and they don't mind, you know, if you tag them and you let them know, like, hey, you know. So that's why I say it's underrated, because I don't do it enough. And I know a lot of other people don't do it enough. I think it can be done a little bit more, not to the point where it's like scammy and it's annoying, but like it, like let's say like Lemmy got an album you about to drop, you know, like let everybody know. You want to let everybody know, like, yo, my album is about to drop, and I need everybody to know. I don't even care how annoyed you are about it. You know what I mean?
Thanks.
I think that kind of attitude is a little underrated, and it could actually be useful for you. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. For sure.
All right, so my second topic is music reality shows. You know, like shows where people have to compete to, you know, win some prize or some record deal, or even like reality shows where artists have retired and now are just doing some quote unquote reality show about their lives and what's going on. Do you think that's overrated or underrated? Okay, so we all in agreement it's overrated. For me, the reason why I think it's overrated is because, like, man, you know, I want to make money off, you know, your lifestyle, you know, and not really your music. It means that you kind of, I would say you've fallen off because you're not really making music anymore. You're just making money off your lifestyle, and in terms of like, you know, these competitions, rather the music competitions, I think they're overrated because, you know, if you're really that desperate and you want to make it, then you would go as hard as you are on this music show as you could, you know, do by hitting up, you know, labels and getting a deal in some way. If you can go that hard on a show, then you probably could, you know, try as hard to get to these record labels, and they'll probably give you a better deal than what these shows do, because some of the people who do make it or do win don't really have careers that last as long. So it is kind of overrated to that extent, that like these people don't really make it afterwards. They probably have one hit song and then they're out of there, and then that's on to the next person. So yeah, that's the reason why I say it's overrated on my end.
Facts. Yeah, I'm everything that you said, and you know, everybody's just doing. If I feel like everybody is just doing the most right now, you know, and they're not making music. They're not making quality music. They doing podcasts. They typing on Twitter. They posting on Instagram. They making reality shows. The publicity stunts is off the charts, and the music ain't even there. So yeah, I think the focus should be just getting back to the music, letting that shit be the reality. You know what I'm saying? More than, you know, if your reality show is about you, you know, being in the studio and showing you doing music, then yeah, I would fuck with it. But most of the time, that's not what it be.
Yeah, I feel you. I'm on the same tip. I just feel like all the reality shows and like you were saying, all the TikToks and stuff, it just goes back to the show topic, you know, faking it till you make it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And so then there's this little saying that the homie put in one of his songs. He said, everybody say fake it till you make it, but if you don't make it, then that just make you a fake nigga. You know what I mean? And that's real talk. It's like if you fake it, if you putting on the fake it till you make it persona, but then you don't make it, that just makes you fake.
Facts.
Ooh, that is hard. That's a hard saying. I wanna keep that one. That's real hard, man. I think I've heard it before. I don't know who the artist is. Can't remember. But
it was Rootsy. It was Rootsy.
Really?
It was the
Nah, I'm just playing.
Yo.
We take the hard line out here, man. Like if you're not really talking about what you put in your music, or if you out here living like a boother, you know, just out here faking, we do not rock with you. I cannot rock with people like that. It's like a cancer. Just having people around like that is like will mess up your whole thing that you got going on, because somebody will see you and associate you with a buster.
I know Lil Boosie got a song from back in the day. You ain't about what you be talking about. You ain't about that gangsta shit that you be running out. And then, yeah, you ain't about that. Boy, I know Lil Boosie got one of them songs. It's a lot of artists who got songs like that. But the exact words that you said, say what you said again, Roosie.
He said, Beta, the older homie Beta, he was saying in the song, he said, they say fake it till you make it. But if you don't make it, then that just make you a fake nigga.
Right. Nah, I ain't heard that one. I ain't gonna lie, I ain't heard that one.
It's actually on a beat I produced, actually. Hold on. That's why, hold on. I'm gonna put it in the chat right now so you can play it. Hold on.
Alright, for sure.
This shit is actually dope too.
You'll have to DM it to me, because I can't. We not in the spaces on the desktop. You'll have to DM it to me.
Okay, I'm gonna DM it to you right now.
Mm-hmm.
All right, you want to go into the next overrated, underrated?
Yeah. Hating on another artist in defense of another artist. So if hopefully that makes sense. hating on an artist in defense of another artist.
All right, would you want to explain why you say it's both, Lemmy?
I'm more so on the overrated side. You know, if it ain't my beef, it ain't my beef. You know what I'm saying? Like in the rap game, where I'm at now in the music game, every man for themselves. If nobody's addressing me, then I don't feel like I need to address them. You know what I'm saying? I kind of just stay in my lane with the shit. You know what I'm saying? And I didn't mean to put underrated. I really think that it's overrated. You know what I'm saying? And it's almost a clout. It's not almost, but it's a clout chase. You know what I'm saying? And you know, while we on the fake it till you make it tip, a lot of beefs are fake. 90%, 80 to 90% of the mainstream rap beefs are fake anyway. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I'm gonna just stay in my lane if I'm not being addressed. And I got another topic on Wake and Bake too, for Wake and Bake, so I didn't want to get too much into it. If I'm not being addressed, then I'm gonna just stay in my lane. So it's overrated. And it kind of shows that, you know, I guess damn, I ain't gonna say it. I'll probably just save it, because dick riding in hip hop is crazy. Like dick. I was gonna make a topic. Dick riding in hip hop, is it overrated, underrated? But it's hella overrated. But nah. But yeah, I'm creating a whole bunch of topics within one topic. I don't want to do that. So yeah, I just think it's overrated. All right, Roosie, I got it. I'm gonna play it in a second too.
All right, for me, yeah, I think it's both. But mostly I think it's overrated, of course. Like, it depends on if the person you're defending is
my bad. Go ahead.
Still gotta shower, still gotta clean.
So if they like your a close friend of yours and someone's beefing with them, then yeah, sure, you're supposed to stick up for your friends. So hating on that artist because of another artist, yeah, is okay in that sense if you're really defending your homie or someone you know. But just for the sake of you don't really know what's going on in the beef, then yeah, I think it's super overrated if you just siding because one person is bigger and yeah, you just feel like yeah, you need to back them up without even knowing what's really going on, and you just getting half of the story. So that's the only time it's overrated for me. But yeah. Other than that, if it's just someone you defending and you close to them and you know what's going on, then it could be underrated. Most people don't really have that loyalty aspect anymore in the game. Everybody's like stabbing each other in the back. So yeah, I find that to be kind of overrated and underrated at the same time.
For sure, yeah. That too, you know. I guess I should have cleared it up. Like the hating part, I mean like being in the actual song. But you know, I get it. I do get it. Like if that's your right hand and dudes is talking about doing something to your partner, then yeah, of course you got to step in. Yeah, I didn't even shed light on that. I didn't even think of it from that perspective. I was just yeah.
It kind of reminds me of the only song I'm thinking of is like Drake in The Game, you know, Keep It 100, where they were dissing, you know, Birdman. Like the whole thing of, you know, I guess Drake was standing up for Lil Wayne at the same time, but he was also upset that like he had to pay to get out of his deal in a way. So yeah, that's the only one. Like he was standing up for Wayne in a way, as well as The Game was also, you know, speaking out like, yo, I thought we were cool kind of thing. He's not fucking with it, so he's standing up for his homies too. So yeah, that's kind of underrated in a way, you know, kind of backing up what's going on. You find it to be messed up.
Yeah, for sure, and you know, the whole Biggie Tupac turned into an East Coast West Coast thing, and then you had you know, even with Jay-Z and Nas, it turned into a Rockefeller versus you know, Brooklyn versus Queensbridge thing. Other notable beefs. Yeah, the whole rock got it was going at Nas. Like even Cameron and Jim Jones got involved, and then you had Jadakiss. I remember Jadakiss was beefing with Beanie Siegel. The whole Locks got involved, and the whole Rockefeller got involved. So it was like, you know, gang type situation. So yeah, that's those are notable beefs that, you know, two people got involved and all the gangs collide. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. Rusi, you want to share your thoughts?
Yeah, I think that it's underrated, and the reason I say it's because I believe in the spirit of battle rap. You know what I mean? And I love it. I think it's entertaining to the core. I think that rap needs more battle rap because just like you remember when Nick Cannon had the nerve to try to go and diss Eminem?
Yeah. And
then you remember, I don't know if you paid attention, I'm pretty sure you've seen it, but you've seen all Eminem's fans rise up and start dissing Nick Cannon?
yeah, I remember that.
They all sounded like Eminem though. But I thought it was dope. I was like, we need more of this. You know what I mean? Because it actually shows how talented people are, and I'm pretty sure a lot of those people, they got on probably, or they was on, and they probably got even more of a fan base. But I think that battle rap is like one of the most overlooked aspects of hip-hop culture simply because, you know, it has some violent trends that go with it, and people end up dead and stuff. You know, but I think that if we can take that, that concept and use that energy and use the drama and the toxicity behind it to actually fuel a whole movement and to fuel people's creativity. I think it's an awesome idea.
So that's what I was gonna ask, because when you battling, of course it get violent, and your lines gotta be somewhat violent, and then, you know, you got people from all parts of the world, all corners of every block that live differently. Like, you got street niggas, you got niggas who ain't about that life, people who reciprocate these type of words differently that could lead to violence. Like, that's That's my thing with battle rap. Like I feel like that's why I just kind of move away. I moved away from battle rap a bit because with battle rap, it's people who's cut from that cloth, but then it leads to that. You know what I'm saying? So I'm glad you said that. But it's some talented people though. It's some talented artists. Like it's like a form of spoken word. Niggas is doing their thing. Like very talented, but then it leads to that. What you were saying, like the violence a way for the violence to come about. Cause we all different at the end of the day. Everybody not gonna look at it the way you looking at it.
Right. Yeah, I'm already knowing.
Mm-hmm.
Some people take it literal. You know what I mean? But I just feel like, like when two people get up and box, like you got Tank and you got Garcia that just fought, right?
Yeah.
Like Garcia, his people could be mad and be like, "You just beat the homie up. Like we coming for you." You know what I'm saying? But it's all in the sport. You know what I'm saying? That's the way I'm trying to look at it. Like, we could make this all about the sport. Like if your homie get beat up, your homie got beat up. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just a part of the game. It's what happens. He can come back stronger next time. You know what I mean?
Right. Facts. For sure. I think battle rap is doing this thing though. Like you seen the video with the white boy calling him a nigga and he punched him in the mouth.
I saw that.
That shit just came out like yesterday.
They wouldn't want. They said I can't say the N-word in battle rap, and then he says the N-word and they punched him. And then people were defending him, bro. Like some black guys were trying to defend the white dude. So it's like, what?
Yeah, his partner. They was like that nigga would have snitched on Harriet Tubman if he had a chance.
No, I ain't seen that video. That's crazy.
Yeah, it just came out this week. You'll probably see it flowing around Twitter.
Yeah, I know my boy that I be doing music with. He's kind of like signed to me. I don't really like using that term because I'm kind of trying to educate him to be an independent artist.
Yeah.
He be on this site all the time called Rap Fame. You ever heard of that?
Rap Fame, yeah. My cousin is on that shit. Yeah.
Yeah. So I got an idea for that shit. I want to take it and I want to turn it into a crypto project, something like that. You know what I mean? Where people can actually win from cryptocurrencies. They win a piece of the pot that they put up. But I don't know all the logistics for it. That's the only thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, my cousin is on there. He be winning a lot of competition. My cousin who locked up, he be doing his thing, and he what is that? He wanted me. He was trying to get me to get on it, but I was good. I didn't want to get on it.
Yeah, I'm good up there too.
For sure.
I'll build a project like that and base it around cryptocurrencies where people can come. I already got everything written out. I just need to start building it up. My only thing is like, I don't know if they're going to try to consider it gambling. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah.
Be on crypto. You know?
Yeah, you just gotta be careful. You gotta get a lawyer for that one.
Hello.
For sure. Kamikaze, you got? Oh my bad. Go ahead, bro.
Oh no, you good? I was just I'm just trying to wait it out a little bit to see what's up. But I got a super duper dope idea. I only talked about it out loud a few times with you guys, and then with my cousin. I think I talked to Becky about it, but I got a super duper good idea for a rap battle that I kind of want to like start pushing and getting up off the ground. It's just I'm gonna need some help with this one. You know what I mean?
For sure. Yeah. Well, just keep it going, man. Don't give up. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen in due time, my G.
Yeah, for me, the third and final topic from my side is mosh pits and crowd surfing. Do you think that's overrated or underrated? Alright, bet we all on the same page here. So, yeah, man, we don't see that as much, though. And maybe in some wild concerts like rock concerts and all of that. Even women flashing their titties and all of that, and for artists, that's underrated too. You know, people aren't going wild and not having as much fun anymore. I guess like we in an age of being a bit antisocial and being more in the Web3 scene, but yeah, I feel like that's a underrated thing. Like not a lot of people are into it, and people are too cool to catch people now. People are too cool for that. Like they don't want to catch people if they, you know, doing any crowd surfing or anything like that. But I think some people also do it to the extremes where they get on high places, especially these celebrities. Like, why would you stand like skyscraper high and jump and expect your fans to catch you? Like, you can't be doing extra stuff like that and then expect them to catch you. They'll destroy you. They'll kill you or do some crazy stuff. Some of them even punch their fans when they you know jumping into the crowd, which causes some more madness. So yeah, some of them do it to the extreme, but I do feel like it's underrated still. Like we don't have that anymore. Like I don't see that happening as much, you know.
Yeah, facts. I just seen a video the other day. Project Pat was doing a show in Chicago, and they was doing a mosh pit to his shit, like to a rap song, to Sipping on Some Scissor. So like, you know, that was like kind of dope to see, you know, in a era right now where everybody's holding their phone. You know, a bitch can't show you her titties if she got her phone out unless she gon' pull it down and show you one titty, and then you can't really have a mosh pit if you holding your phone and you recording the whole show. So like, you know, I blame it on the phones. You know what I'm saying? The phone era kind of fucked shit up. Everybody just recording. They not really dancing and vibing out and having fun and expressing themselves anymore. You know what I'm saying? And then, you know, it could be slick overrated too, because if you look at the shit with Travis Scott whole show, niggas probably thought that was a mosh pit in the beginning, but it was really motherfuckers really dying at the end of the day. Niggas getting ran over in this bitch. So, you know what I'm saying? So like, that shit might be dead. That era might be dead after that whole Travis Scott shit. Ain't nobody trying to do no mosh pit because they don't want to lose their life. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, but we come from that era. Even though I didn't grow up in the rock star into the rock genre and all of that. It's still our era. That was our era where we watched shit like that go down, mosh pits and shit like that. And you know, we equated that to like the white boy swag, you know what I'm saying? But you don't got that shit no more. That shit don't happen no more.
With me, I love all that stuff because, you know, like Rasta and punk rock got like a close bond together. You know what I'm saying? So doing reggae music, but growing up my whole life anyway. Like I got kicked out of regular high school. I had to go to continuation school. And there was all the bad kids, so it was all the racist kids that was there. And I remember one time they had like crowded around me, and they was like about to jump me. And these other white boys came up, and they was wearing vests and patches and stuff. Mm-hmm. And they was like, and they said to the racist dudes, they was like, if y'all got a problem with him, y'all got a problem with us. They said, in fact, you go back to class, we're gonna handle them. And they got into a big fight that day. And I didn't understand, because they was bald too. They had skinhead, you know, and I was like, what the heck is going on? Like the racists against each other? And my homie was like, nah. He was like, some of them, they be cool with us. You know what I mean? Like, they're not racist like that. He said the punk rocks, they be real cool with black people, so they always been like anti-racist. So by getting to know them in high school and stuff, I remember they took me, and the first time seeing a mosh pit, I was like, oh, hell no. I was like, y'all tripping. But then as you get to know the culture and everything, you understand that that's exactly what it is. It's just the culture of the music. And I think that is what is missing from music these days, is the whole entire culture behind it. Like, if you go back and you look at like Snoop, right? Like Snoop came out with For Shizzle. Mac Dre was already saying all that. He had his own language. Even down here in Dago, like we would come up with our own little slang, our own little dances, our own little handshakes, our own little everything. So it was like a whole entire culture behind our music. Same thing with punk rock. And anywhere there was having a mosh pit or the live dance was going, and that people would jump in the crowd and they would do like the crowd surfing. You know what I'm saying? I think that's all a part of, you know, music is. It's not there no more because music is watered down and there ain't no culture with it no more. But I want all of that. I love all that stuff. And I be listening to Bad Brains too. I don't know if y'all listen to punk rock, but Bad Brains is a black punk rock band. They're like the pioneers of punk rock. They do reggae too. They dope.
For sure, that's dope. That's dope. Yeah, I think that black people in punk rock has got an interesting relationship that's underrated for sure.
Yeah, man, it's the black people. You know, punk rock is black people are the pioneers of punk rock, bro. Like if you ever heard of a band called Death, that's what it's called, a band called Death. And then there's another, and then Bad Brains, like I told you. So Death and Bad Brains, both of those bands, they both did reggae music, I believe, and they both all black people. The Bad Brains, they're all Rastas, and in Death, they're all Rastas too. You know what I'm saying? But they do that, and they pioneered this type of music, and they pioneered the culture behind it and everything. It's dope. But a lot of people don't know it. I was just talking to this lady yesterday and telling her, like, you know, black people kind of like, we are the inventors of rock and roll music, and she didn't believe me. I was like, man, you should just go do your history, your research, and find out who the people are that influence all the rock and roll artists that you guys love so much. Looking like Little Richard and James Brown. Those are the types of people that influenced all those things.
Facts.
You know what I mean? Boosie Collins. You feel me?
Facts. Big facts. The last topic, the last overrated, underrated topic is showing love to those who don't show love back. Overrated, underrated. Yeah, definitely. Showing love to those who don't show love back. Nah, I'm not finna show love to somebody who don't show love back. Like, as far as like, I think it's overrated. Yeah, I ain't finna show love to nobody who don't show love back. Like, cause it's just like, if I'm showing love to you, if I'm going hard showing love to you, you know, I think that it should be reciprocated. You know what I'm saying? The love should be shown back. If I'm sending you a song, and we supposed to be, cause it's like, I don't know. If I'm giving you energy, then the energy should be shown back. I'm just that type of person. I feel like that just shows the fairness side of the situation. But some people just got different ways of showing love. Like, and it's confused admiration. I guess they watching you from afar, and they feel like they feel like they supporting you in hidden ways. But it's like, you know, some people want to feel that love, you know what I'm saying? But I don't know. I guess I'm different. I see you guys say it's underrated. I feel like it's overrated. I'm not showing love to somebody who don't show love back. I think that is overrated.
I think it's underrated because, you know, you would want people, you would want to treat people the same way you want them to treat you. So it's okay to, you know, show your admiration for someone's work or what they do without getting anything back. I feel like it's okay, but yeah, to some extent, like if it's going overboard and doing too much where it's like taking your energy or wasting your time, then yeah, it could get overrated. But just showing love, like maybe you appreciate someone's work or what they do, you know, it wouldn't hurt you to show love sometimes. But maybe if you're doing it to an extent where of course they're not showing love back, it's fine. But if it's like to a point where it's draining your energy extremely, or if they actually using you to a point like, hey, I just dropped this, please like this, and you do it all the time, but when you do it and they don't do it and you keep liking their stuff, yeah, maybe that's when you going overboard, or they just using you, you know. It all depends though, but I do think it's underrated. Just show love where you can, and if you really love something from someone, then yeah, should give your honesty and show them love, you know. So I feel like that's underrated. Everybody just wants something back from somebody, when, you know, in life it's all about just being genuine. You will get something back when it's genuine, but don't just expect it, you know, freely all the time, or don't expect the same thing to happen to you when you're doing it to someone. You know, just do it out of love. Just do it out of love. That's all I can say. That's how I feel about it. I think it's underrated though.
Yeah, I feel the same way. Like, because my thing is like, I'm not gonna show love to somebody or something that I'm not liking anyway. I don't care who it is. Like, if I don't think it's dope, or if I'm not rocking with it, I'm not showing love to it. And I do that all the time to people, you know, like my fam and different things that they be involved with. And I'm like real big on not supporting scams. Because I don't like scamming people, like getting over on people that are looking for an opportunity to come up or something, and then you get over on them. I'm not with that. So I got a homie who's always trying to like get me to support his scammy stuff, and then he be getting mad when I don't support it. I be like, bro, like this is why I'm not supporting it. But then there's people that don't even rock with me, that don't even like me, but I think they're dope. And I'm like, I can't like not show love. I can't like not listen to your music or watch your movie or whatever it may be, because it's dope. Or they may just be from the town and they putting out dope content. Just because we don't rock together don't mean that I'm not gonna promote them or support them, even if they don't do it back. I'm like, hey, this is dope. You know what I mean? Because I would want like Kamikaze was saying, I would want people to do that for me too, even if they don't rock with me, if they don't like me, if they like, hey, you know what? I don't even like this dude, but his music is dope. His art is dope. So here, let me show him some love.
That's the thing. You guys are kind of making my point. That's the thing. They're not doing it though. That's what I'm saying. Like, you've done it multiple times, but they're not doing it. You will want them to do it, but they're not. You know what I'm saying? So that's kind of what I'm saying. So like with like and I'm just talking about in music terms. Like, I don't even gotta listen to your album, but just because I fuck with you as a person, we got a good standing relationship, and I may not even listen to your album. I'll just say, hey, I show the love, but then when it's, you know, cause I genuinely fuck with you. I might not even fuck with your frequency of music or nothing like that. I just fuck with you as an individual. But then and then, you know, certain posts that you make and certain things, I like it. But then on the flip side, on the back side, you might like something, and this is regarding a lot of my overrated underrated is based on shit that I seen within this past week. So I'm talking about like Twitter. Like, a nigga might make a post and it don't got nothing to do. It don't got nothing to do with me, but niggas fuck with it. Niggas fuck with a post that don't got nothing to do with you, but when it got to do with you, they don't fuck with it. But then they start. I'm like looking intensely. Like, I'll fuck with the shit that's regarding you and your music, but then says somebody I'll post something, or somebody might post something that's not regarding them and their music. They like that, but they don't like what's going on with their music. If I'm making sense. So like what you guys are saying, you will want that love back, but you're not getting it back. You already giving the love. And it's just like Kamikaze said, you might get to a point where you feel like it's draining your energy, and you know, you might just have to fall back. But that's basically what I was saying with it. Like, you want to get the love back, but you don't. You know what I'm saying? You constantly show the love, but you don't get it back. I don't know. I just see it differently.
Nah, I definitely feel where you're coming from though. Because a lot of times, like, you give it out so much, you do it so much for people, and then at the end you feel drained. I was feeling like that today. I was like, I'm giving out a lot. I was like, and I'm left on empty right now. I was like, all right, today's a me day. I'm going to the gym, cutting everybody off. I don't want to deal with nobody today. I'm good. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, I see you.
For sure. Yeah. So Yeah, I just think that more. I think it's a social media thing too. Like social media, the followers that you have, it's just like they really following you. They ain't interacting with you. It's more about following and ghost watching, and you know it goes to that whole ghost aspect. It's not a lot of interaction. I think that it should be more about the interaction. But yeah, man, that's that on that though for sure. What we got? Oh yeah, you gave me a song, Rusi. You gave me a song. So let me go ahead and play it. The Beta Boss New World. I'm gonna go ahead and play that, and then we're gonna look out for that line you was talking about for sure. So this one's called Beta Boss New World. Rusi, you made the beat?
Yeah, I produced that beat like back in 2012 or 13 or something.
Alright, for sure. So I'm about to get this one popping, and then we gonna keep it rolling. We're gonna keep this show rolling for sure. Where is it at?
Welcome to the era that we live in. This is where they shoot you over a bitch but be like fuck bitches. Where they put that on God but they don't got religion. Pull up in that 4-dot but still don't got the pot to piss in. We spend it all on drugs and clubs and never send nothing to the homies locked up. Niggas pray for a real bitch then treat her like a fake one. Say you want a main but you treat her like the same. Money to invest but instead you bought a chain. In every hood I swear I see the same thing. This shit ain't gon' change. When everybody broke that's when they get along. Then one of them get on then he find himself alone. Everybody want the same bitch. Problems and all. Just cause it worked for the last man don't mean it's gonna work for y'all. You only want it cause you got it. Just another trending topic. Thinking you're being creative but you're just another copy. I can't understand this world that we living in. I probably never will. I guess I don't fit in. Women turn into girls. The boys don't turn to men. They laughing watching TMZ but then they wanna build. Then they talk about the next man. But the next man got a plan but it don't involve them. Then you take it to the internet where everybody has an opinion but don't nobody care. Now you get up in the morning, forgot about your dear homies. Just cause you post a pic on Facebook and tell a story. What about his mama? What about his daughter? You just think about that weed and getting back to that dollar. And everybody know the snitches now, but don't nobody wanna get him now. We just act like we don't see him now. And every girl want a real nigga, but every real nigga come with real issues. Can you deal with them? We all started from the bottom, but can you build from it? Niggas think they made it to the top. Shit, I ain't got no ceilings. Bitches out here stressing all over it. They man lose them, then they act like they the happiest they've ever been. Niggas out here trying to fake it till they make it. If you don't make it, then that just make you a fake nigga. Blowing money fast, I just say you blew it. Skinny jean pants, you can see his pussy. I can't understand this world that we living in. I probably never will. I guess I don't fit in. Women turn into girls, the boys don't turn to men. They laughing watching TMZ, but then they wanna build. Then they talk about the next man, but the next man got a plan, but it don't involve them. Then you take it to the internet where everybody has an opinion, but don't nobody care. It's funny how the world turns, but you could never tell when the same niggas doing the same shit every year. I'm in the twilight zone, my mind is gone. From the latest and the newest drugs they got us on. And it'll probably be another one next year. And every year everybody say that it's their year. You know how many rappers I met this year. You know how many good girls I seen disappear. And my demand because I got an Instagram. Even if I don't have none of the shit that I say I have, okay, I get more likes than you. How does it make you feel? Like your life is not important? Does that mean my life is real? Why do we care about opinions from anyone? Why is this world so obsessed about a bunch of nothing? Everything we do, we think we the first to do it. And every move we make, we think it's the biggest movement. The more I think about it, the more I think this shit is stupid. The more I think I have to prove, the more I'm not gonna prove it. This shit is useless. It's my last 2 cents. Y'all can have bullshit, I'm doing with it.
I can't understand this world that we living in. I probably never will. I guess I don't fit in. Women turn into girls, the boys don't turn to men. They laughing watching TMZ, but then they wanna film. Then they talk about the next man, but the next man got a plan, but it don't involve them. Then you take it to the internet where everybody has an opinion, but don't nobody care.
Hey man, that was hot, man. That was New World. That was New World Beta Boss. That was hot, man. That sound like some shit that just came out. Honestly, that shit was hard. The flow was good. The beat was hard. Hey man, it's just a dope song, man. Shout out to you, Rusi. You've been putting in that work, man. You've been putting in that work. So yeah, I'm always gonna show love. My shit gonna be genuine. That shit was hard, bro.
Yeah, man, that's like he like my older brother. Really, he best friends with my older brother. So that was around all the time when we was growing up. They started a record label and they started doing real big things. They started blowing up, but then everybody got smashed on and went to jail for like 16 years. So it kind of like shut the whole operation down. But I made that song. I made that beat. And he came out with the song. Everybody was like, it's a whole different flow. It's really like that style that he rapping on that song is different than what his style is now. Mm-hmm. But it's classic, you know what I'm saying? Because everything he's talking about is real spirit. Feel me?
Mm-hmm. For sure. Yeah. Hey, real talk, true story. I love it. I had an extra overrated, underrated topic. Since I just seen it today. It really ain't funny, but it's funny. Jerry Springer, overrated, underrated.
Hey, bro, I think he's underrated, man. Rest in peace to Jerry Springer, man. He was a legend in what he was doing. You know, he raised a whole generation, and he was exposing the frauds out there, man, doing the crazy shits out there in the world. all that crazy drama that happened, man. Like he's dope for what he did. And the words of wisdom at the end. Like, shout out to him. He always gave some great words of wisdom at the end. So really appreciate him for, his show. He was really, great at what he did. And he was underrated. He's underrated for sure, because that show was it still continuing till this day, or he stopped at some point. I think he stopped. He ended his show, right? So
he went into politics.
Not much, like, you see, like, so there's no shows like his anymore on TV. And most of the ones that are on TV were influenced by Jerry Springer. So shout out to him, man.
For sure. I'm gonna be different, man. I see Rusi said underrated too. I'm gonna be different. I'm gonna say it's over. Like now, my day, like where I'm at in my life now, it's overrated. You know what I'm saying? Back then, it was fun. It was entertainment. It was. We get home from school, we watch Jerry Springer, we be laughing, seeing what's going on. But like now, it's just like, I felt, even though it wasn't one sided like Amari. Like Maury's like mostly black. You feel like you sitting down watching an exploitation of your people. It's just like, I don't know. A lot of that shit just seemed scripted and it didn't seem real. And it was just for ratings. And it's like it was a low vibration. Even though it's entertainment, you looking at it. Like now, where I'm at now in my life, I would say overrated. But he's a legend. Jerry Springer is a legend. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers can't say we didn't go home and watch that shit every day. And he did say something. But I never listened to what he had to say at the end. I know Kamikaze said he had words of wisdom at the end. I never was listening to what he said at the end, honestly. I ain't even gonna cap. I never listened to that shit. But if Kamikaze said his words of wisdom, then that's what it was. You did. And we're going to stand on that. But rest in peace to Jerry Springer. he's a legend. Whether I think he was overrated or not, or not, you know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers fuck with him for real.
Yeah, I feel like Jerry Springer is the original drama king. You know what I mean? Like nobody knew what drama was until Jerry Springer came on TV. Like he kind of like taught us how to be dramified. You know what I mean? Because that's what everybody before Jerry Springer, life wasn't what it was. You know. And then I just feel like 11 hip hops. I don't really pay too much attention now. But I used to I used to go home every day and watch Jerry Springer. That was the highlight of the day. Like to see something about to go down, somebody about to flash their boobies, so I could be blurred out. But you know what I mean? Watching that. You know what I'm saying? So that was like Jerry Springer's the original drama king. And then I think around the same time it was Girls Gone Wild with Jerry Springer. So it's like the Girls Gone Wild and Jerry Springer, but Jerry Springer's the original. I ain't never really listened to the words of wisdom. At the end, we used to always flip the channel like, oh, so you know what I mean? But watching the fight. I seen that this one, I was like, oh man, Jerry Springer died. I was like, he had a good life though. And it had me thinking like about life. I was like, man, everybody has to die at some point. It's just, you know, want to be able to live a good life. And it got me thinking about something too. Thinking about Jerry Springer. I was like, you know what? Because I was thinking about Bob Marley. He said, if my life is only important if I can help other people. And I was like, thinking about that, I was like, man, that's some real stuff. You know, like, I was thinking about my mom, my dad. I was like, I want them to be able to be like, you know, proud to be a parent and proud of the life that I lived, at least by the time they die. And I want to be able to leave a legacy for my kids so that they're happy. Like, it's going to be sad when I do leave them, but then when I do leave, they'll be happy because I left them something. So it's like, yeah, you know, living my life for other people. It gave me another perspective today. Just being honest.
Facts. Yeah, that shit came as a surprise. I wasn't expecting that one. But yeah, shout out to Jerry Springer for sure. I think I was looking at some shit. Maury been out for a long ass time too, but Maury wasn't always drama. It looked like, I don't think he was on that drama shit though. Cause I seen some clip on Maury, it looked like it was the 80s, but I don't know, I could be wrong. But yeah, man.
Maury used to be he didn't used to be drama. And then even when he did go dramified, his was like watered down. It wasn't as dramified as Jerry Springer. I remember that.
Yeah, he ain't had security out there. He ain't like Jerry got a whole nother nigga hot off security, goddamn.
Yeah, Steve Wilkos was out there.
Yeah, Steve. He made Steve hot. Oh, he put his team on. So shit, that shit was for real. Yeah, they went crazy. I can't sit here and say he's not a legend. I can't sit here and say that. But yeah, shout out to Jerry.
Hey, I got a question though.
What up?
Hey, for a topic on a subject one time for the space, it's something that I'm personally interested in. And maybe somebody can educate me on it. But I was wondering if somebody could give, like, if we can do a topic on the subject of the history of memes and meme coins.
Hey man, we can definitely cook that up. You wanna my bad. You wanna spearhead that, Rootsy? We can do that.
Yeah, just tell me what you need me to do. I was more like I need to learn. Like I was hoping somebody would have some information on it so I can kind of like tune in. But yeah, I can spearhead it to ask hella questions to kind of like get information out there.
Oh yeah. Go ahead, Kamikaze. You was gonna say something.
Yeah. I'm actually interested in finding out how it started too, cause it just became a craze. I think. Yeah, it would be a good topic to speak on, especially in the Web3 environment, to see how this whole thing started and where it's going, and how to potentially stop it at some point. because it's getting out of hand to some degree. Because we see Pepe Coin now like doing its thing, and yeah, you know. So yeah, we definitely should kind of cook something up with that topic.
For sure.
All right, so
ahead.
so you wanna go into the new segment, you know, the news.
Yeah. So we cooked up a new segment. Me and Kamikaze cooked up a new segment for Wake and Bake where we got news for you guys. The latest news of the week. We just gonna share. We gonna share what's going on in these hip hop streets, man. What's good? What's the latest? You dig? For sure. Well, it looked like they paid Lamar Jackson. I know that ain't really music, but yeah, Lamar Jackson, he just got paid. That's some news. But Kamikaze, you want to go first? Kamikaze, you want to go first, or you want me to?
Oh shit! My thing was it was muted. So the news is on the on some of the articles, some of the tweets. So the first one is Tyler the Creator confirmed tonight that if something ever happened to him, nothing posthumous will ever be released, songs or albums. So there's a short clip of him speaking on it. You could I sent it to you on in the DM. So if you can play it, it would be great. Let me.
All right.
But yeah, he says, I don't want some random person I didn't F with on a song as a feature, and that's how I feel too as an artist. Like, some of these posthumous albums have weird features, and I don't think some of the artists that are on the album would have been what the person who's deceased, the artist who's deceased, would work with. So I have the same sentiments, you know. I wouldn't want to have a posthumous album with features that I don't like, or even music that I'm not even comfortable with dropping or wanted to drop. Unlike a Tupac, where he already planned the albums and the songs that need to be released, then yeah, that's fine. I would be fine with posthumous albums like that. But if it has features I don't want, no thank you.
So he must don't have no stash of music nowhere, because at that point when he dead, he can't control who's releasing his music and who they hand it to, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I think, yeah, he does have a stash, though. He definitely has a whole lot of music. I think all artists do have a stash of music, but, you know, it's unfinished songs, or maybe it's just a song that didn't get approved by either the label or yourself. You don't really approve of those songs, and you just want to keep them to yourself.
Alright, but alright. So when I'm thinking of a posthumous album, like, that's what I'm thinking about. Like, somebody taking your stash music, your unfinished, unreleased music, and like the what is that? The Yandi thing, the Yandi joint. Like, some of that shit might be unfinished, unreleased, but they make it a finished product. So they might take his shit, be like, hey, you want to be a part of this? You know, we all of those executives and shit, and they cook it up, the engineers, and they take it and they go make money off of it. You know what I'm saying? Just because it got your voice on it. So I could see that going down, because he won't have no say in it. You know what I'm saying? I do think it's a dope article, and it's a dope mindset to have. But if you're gonna have some shit stashed, you gotta have it to where they can't get to it. You gotta have to dig that shit 6 feet underground, put it in a USB, you know, throw that shit in the water somewhere. I don't know. But let me play this shit real quick.
Some of these are so good, I can't just let it sit on a hard drive because I have my will that if I die, they can't get no fucking post. That's fucking gross. Like, some random feature on it, some nigga I didn't fuck with. I love you,
Tyler! Okay, bet. He said he got a will. That's what's up. I ain't even know he went crazy with that. That's hard.
Yeah, man, and I don't think people think about that. You know, having a will long term and giving custody to people for things you leave. And I think that's important. And just like Rootsy was saying, living to living to at least change people's lives is a way to actually live. So having some type of legacy that you leave behind with whatever you have created in the world, and helping others with that, then yeah, you can do that. I think even with your will, leaving your art with the family could potentially, help them out in the long run. So yeah, shout out to him for that. I don't think a lot of people think about that. Just like PNB Rock, I think none of his belongings is staying with anybody in his family. I think he didn't give anyone anything in this will, or he didn't even have a will. So like, I think the government takes everything back. So it's sad.
For sure. Shout out to Tyler, the Creator. That's a whole new wave. That's a whole new wave that could be amongst the rap game. Once these rappers start educating themselves that they could put this shit in a will, you know what I'm saying? It might become a thing for sure. The next topic of news, we got designer charged with indecent exposure on the aircraft. Let me go ahead and read some of this article real quick. Cause I personally think it's cap before I even go into it, but I'm gonna read this and I'll explain why. The rapper Designer was charged Monday with one federal count of indecent exposure on the aircraft after authorities say he masturbated on a flight from Tokyo to Minneapolis. The misdemeanor filed against the rapper, whose real name is Sidney Royal Shelby. One second, guys. Whose real name is Sidney Royal Shelby III, is punishable by no more than 90 days of imprisonment and a $500 fine. The charges came just days after he announced in a tweet Thursday that he was ashamed about what happened on the plane, that he was admitting himself to a facility to get some help and canceling all his shows. Mental health, he wrote, is real, guys. No attorney is listed for him in online court records. The criminal complaint said a flight attendant first spotted Shelby exposing himself about 60 to 90 minutes into the April 17th Delta flight. He covered himself, but 5 minutes later, two flight attendants spotted Shelby masturbating. Again, he was told no and covered himself, the complaint said. Designer's breakthrough hit Panda spent 2 weeks on the Billboard back in 2016, and he scored two other top 40 hits on the chart. Timmy Turner in 2016, blah, blah, blah. Alright, yeah. So, that's what's going on with Designer right now. Interesting, very interesting. This dude, he came into the game. The reason I'm saying it's cap, this dude right here, he got a certain type of, I don't know if we would say gimmick or persona that would embody something like this happening. Like people are, he's the laughing stock, but I don't think that he did that. Like, and some people are laughing and saying that he didn't. He said he didn't get no pussy in Japan or whatever, and he left Rock Hard and Vaseline fell in the stands and in between the seats and all of that. But I don't know. I just don't see it happening. I think that this designer is able to. He's able to get some on his own. Like, I don't know. I think this might be a way of ushering him out, but I could be wrong. I'm not going for it. It sounds too far fetched. It's a lot of holes in this story, and it sound kind of far fetched. And Kamikaze, me and Kamikaze was talking about it. He brought up a good point. He brought out the whole news that he was going into a mental facility. Days before the news came out, so I don't know. I'm gonna go cap on this one. What you think, Kamikaze?
As we were discussing it, well, to some extent, I think maybe he did do it, but it could also be like something deeper that we don't know. So he probably is being framed. Not really like framed, but they coming up with something, and he just had to spill it before something comes out. So I appreciate designer for taking action. Shout out to him taking initiative and deciding to do something before it got really out of hand, I guess. So yeah, I think to some degree he did, but yeah, he was saying he's not like that. He has a certain gimmick, and yeah, maybe he didn't do it, but that gimmick could kind of also lead to him having doing it, because they say he didn't get laid during his trip to Japan, so that's probably why, So he was like, "Yo, I need a bus one. It's a long flight." So we don't know.
Facts. Rusi, you want to share your thoughts, or are you good?
Yeah, I don't know so much about designer, but I don't know. When I was thinking like, I know mental health is serious. You know what I mean? But some things is just obvious. Like if he did do that, you know what I'm saying? It's like, come on. Some things is just obvious. And I think that sometimes people got to stop blaming things on mental health. I think that's like a big, I don't know. I know that it's serious, but at the same time, I know that people use that as a cop-out to just kind of like develop a mindset that they can just do whatever they want, whenever they want. Like masturbate on a plane. You know what I mean? And so I just think that sometimes people just need to be held accountable and responsible. I mean, you can buy some pom these days just about anywhere. So I don't know why he would. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. It sounds weird. I was over here cracking up when he was reading it because it's like, what's he thinking? Is something wrong with him? But he's trying to say something wrong with him. But I don't know, man. I personally think that I know mental health is serious, but I don't think that people should be using mental health with something like that unless you like. He's clearly an artist. He's in control, is what I'm saying. So I don't know how that. I don't know how something like that is gonna fly with mental health. That's a cop out to me.
Hey man, humiliation rituals are real. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm gonna leave it at that. Kamikaze, you wanna go into the next one?
All right. So one of the last pieces of news from me. This is actually the last one from me. I don't even know which one to go for. So a pic of Lil Baby with the Kardashians. So he was spotted with the Kardashians, I think having lunch at a restaurant. So, you know what usually goes on with the Kardashians and the rumors that have been spreading about them, that, you know, they suck your energy and your clout from you, you know, get the attention from you, and once you get into a relationship with one of the Kardashians, your career starts, you know, falling off. So we've noticed and witnessed it with many of the artists that we know that dated the Kardashians. Their careers kind of started falling off until they broke free from their clutches, and yeah, it's something, you know. I'm not really a fan of Lil Baby, but it's like, oh man, I guess you know, these guys don't learn, because it's always something like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and yeah, it's suspect, man, because isn't Lil Baby and like James Harden like best friends, and now he over there kicking it with him? Like, what's the status? Like, I don't keep up with the news and none, like the news behind none of that shit. But like, oh, it says Lil Baby and Khloe Kardashian are officially dating. That's what it. Oh shit. So yeah, then wasn't James Harden with Khloe? Like, this is just a whole. Alright, I guess I don't know what to make of it. Like, your friends can be my friends type shit. That's how they rocking. Like, it's so much. Like, this shit is just becoming obvious. The whole cabal shit. Like, what you got to do to advance in this shit. Like, it's just becoming obvious because there's so many better looking women than these women. You know what I'm saying? Like they basically Hollywood Barbie dolls. Khloe Kardashian, she honestly looked better originally than how she looked now. You know what I'm saying? At least she was natural and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I would have preferred her in her natural state than what she looking like now. So this shit just becoming more obvious day by day. Like, you gotta be linked up with somebody. They gotta pair you with somebody in order for you to attain a certain type of status. So shit, that's how I'm seeing it. Rusi, you got something to say about it?
Yeah, well, I don't know, Lil Baby with the Kardashian. I don't know. I don't know how that's gonna work out. You know what I mean? She's more of the sophisticated one, right? Like the one that's like kind of like in the back scene.
Mm-hmm. Nah. I think she was the one who dated Lamar Odom. I think. I think she was the one.
Yeah, she dated Lamar Odom and James Harden. She dated Tristan Thompson, Lamar Odom, James Harden, all of them.
Yeah. So she's not the.
What is it with them talking to black men? Like, no black
That's
man
the thing.
has ever came out right. Like, what's up with that?
That's the thing, bro. That's why I'm saying it's not gonna end good for him, for Lil Baby, because most of the artists and people that they date usually have a downfall. Like Kim Kardashian dated Reggie Bush, and he was great at football, and during that time he started, you know, his career started going down. And then Lamar Odom with basketball and his drug addiction, like it all started when he was dating these Kardashians, you know. So yeah, there's something.
I would say though that Lil Baby, his mentality is a little different than all the rest of the guys that the Kardashians talk to. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but you never know. Anything can happen. So we may think, yeah, he's different, but it could be something where, like, even Kanye's a different guy, but he suffered the wrath of the Kardashian curse, I guess, because that's what they call it. So, you know.
But what I was thinking, these women in power type of deal, like the Kardashians, they're a distinguishable type of woman in power, and it's like, I don't know, it's kind of like something to that. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, what is it to that? And Like, because, like I was saying, and like you notice, you know, like they talk to a lot of black guys, and they're influential black men on the black community. So it's like nothing ever turns out good with them. And then with all the stuff that Kanye is coming out with, now they're trying to get another rapper. I don't know. They could be controlled. We know that the Kardashians, they was kind of like born and bred to be in this field. You get what I'm saying? So we know that they're kind of linked up in a different type of way. I don't know. It just seems kind of strange to me. Maybe it's something that they feel like that they want at the time, because it's kind of obvious what it is. So maybe at the time it's something that seems like it's cool and it's something that they would like. But then later down the road, they realize that, you know, that these women are really powerful. You know what I mean? And that they really got power in this world. And I think that may be a shocker to them.
Facts. But what's good with these friends going out with they best friends women, like, or exes? Like, then the same shit happened with Michael B. Jordan and Damson Idris between that one chick, and now you got Lil Baby and James Harden. James Harden was the last person who was with Khloe Kardashian. Now him and Lil Baby is like best friends. Now Lil Baby's ending up like, I'm just saying, like, I thought y'all niggas is superstars. Like, it's hella women out here. Y'all limiting yourself to these bitches. Like, I'm just trying to figure out. I mean, it ain't. That's why I said it's just becoming pretty obvious. Like, what you got to do to be successful in the world. You gotta appoint yourself with who they want you to appoint yourself with, type shit.
Yeah, you made a good point, because that's what I've been thinking. I'm like, y'all got all this money. Y'all got all this power, all this fame. You can have any woman you want, and you want a passed around woman. Like, you can probably go find a virgin somewhere.
Man,
passed around. Come on, man. What the hell?
It's hella women out here. Like, this shit is like it's becoming hella obvious, bro. And people gotta wake up. but
you can probably go buy a wife somewhere where like it's legal, and they be like, this is gonna be your virgin wife, only yours for the rest of your life, and they gonna go get a pass around. Man,
I'm telling you. Yeah, it's wild though. It's wild. But the final topic. I really wanted to. I guess I could read this one because the one I had was hella extensive, but this one is pretty crazy. Pras, Fuji rapper Pras, found guilty in political conspiracy, but you know he was also working for the feds too. You know what I'm saying? So this kind of comes as news. Let me read some of this real quick. Fuji rappers Pras accusing multi-million-dollar political conspiracy spanning 2 presidencies was convicted April 26th after a trial that included testimony. Including testimony ranging from Leonardo DiCaprio to former Attorney General Jeff Sessions. Pras was accused of funneling money from a now fugitive Malaysian financier through straw donors to Barack Obama's 2012 re-election campaign, then trying to squelch a Justice Department investigation and influence an extradition case on behalf of China under the Trump administration. The defense argued the Grammy Award-winning The defense argued the Grammy-winning rapper from the 1990s group, the Fugees, simply wanted to make money and got bad legal advice as he reinvented himself in the world of politics. Michelle first met with Malaysian financier Loh Tayak in 2006 when the businessman, usually known as Joe Loh, was dropping huge sums of money and hobnobbing with the likes of Paris Hilton. Loh financed Hollywood films, including The Wolf of Wall Street. DiCaprio testified Loh had appeared to him as a legitimate businessman and had mentioned wanting to donate to Obama's campaign. Pras also testified in his own defense. He said Loh wanted a picture with Obama in 2012 and was willing to pay millions of dollars to get it. Pras agreed to help and use some of the money he got to pay for friends to attend fundraising events. No one had ever told him that was illegal, he said. Prosecutors said Pras was donating money on Lowe's behalf and later tried to lean on straw donors with texts from burner phones to keep them from talking to investigators. After the election of Donald Trump, prosecutors say Pras again took millions to halt an investigation into allegations Lowe masterminded a money laundering and bribery scheme that pilfered billions from the Malaysian state investment fund known as 1MDB. Lowe is now an international fugitive and has maintained his innocence. Pras also got paid to persuade the U.S. to extradite back to China a government critic suspected of crimes there without registering as a foreign agent, prosecutors said. On that charge, the defense pointed to testimony from Sessions, who was Trump's top law enforcement officer until he resigned in 2018. Sessions said he had been aware of the Chinese government. He had been aware the Chinese government wanted the extradition, but didn't know Pras. The rapper's ultimately futile efforts to arrange a meeting on the topic didn't seem improper, the former attorney general said. Man, this shit is wild, boy. This shit deep. So this shit flew under the radar. Leonardo DiCaprio was in court. All these other motherfuckers was in court, and now it's just coming out. Like, this shit crazy, man. It's a lot of shit going on behind the scenes, man. That's all I'm gonna say. And then they say he was a Fed, so it's like, I'm happy the rap game is going Web3. You know, it just do this shit on your own, man. Like, why? If you gonna go mainstream, you CIA Feds is gonna be watching. I don't know how gangsta rap is still making it. These record labels are being ran by CIA and FBI right now. Like, if you a gangster rapper right now, like, it's a joke. This shit is like really a big time joke. Cause everybody's a Fed now. Everybody's snitching. It's like snitching is the new thing. Like, snitching and, you know, being an undercover DT is the new shit. Or it been the shit. It's just coming out. It's just coming to fruition now. Like, hey, this is what's going on. Did I get rugged?
You know what's crazy is that all of these, it seems like if you try to go to politics, they do something like that to you. They sabotage you. Like, if you wasn't raised up in politics and you try to transfer over to politics, they make it hard for you. You know what I mean? Because they don't want you a part of their culture, I feel. You know what I'm saying? And we don't really understand all of that stuff a lot of times anyway, but it's important that we do. Another thing that I was thinking is, this is why it's important for black people to get our own, like black communities need their own political, what do you call them? Our own political party. You know what I mean? Not Republican, not Democrat, not independent. Like something that but that's going to take corporations so that we can get the funding, because you see that's how they're getting in trouble right now, is with the funding, you know, with money and stuff like that. Especially when it comes to politics, like politicians can only take funding from certain people. You know what I'm saying? So, but until, you know, black people get to that position to where we have those political parties and the corporations where we can fund whoever we want to fund and have everything lined up, they're always going to be able to back in or backdoor something and slap us with something like this, or it could be something else, or some kind of faulty scandal. You know what I'm saying? To make everything all messed up and to give a bad name. And once you have a bad name in the public, it's all downhill, which is probably why this got swept under the radar, is because it got so many names in it. This is a crazy story. This is craziness.
But he also admitted to being an FBI informant, though. I don't know if you heard about that. I know this might be this is just one half of the news. I don't think I put up the right article, but he also admitted to being an FBI informant to like kind of dodge jail time. So that's why I'm speaking on it the way I'm speaking on it. It's like with the whole gangster rap and all of that, like why is niggas still rapping about the shit that they rapping about when Pras from the Fugees in the 90s and even Wyclef Jean, Jay-Z, all of them niggas, they from the early 90s and they made it to now. If them niggas is FBI agents, like you can only imagine how deep rooted these labels are into the police. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I have a cousin from where you from, Rootsy. He from San Diego. They was staying with us for a while, probably around 04, 05, and my cousin used to say this shit like these rappers they snitches, man. They snitching in the music. You know what I'm saying? And now that shit just resonate with me more than ever. The things that he said, like these niggas, they rapping about the drugs that they got. They basically rapping for the feds, and it makes so much sense to me now. Like all of those rappers who say they did this and say they did that, anything illegal and shit like that, and they not going to jail. It's like, nigga, you just fueling everything. You fueling their whole agenda. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, if you a gangster rapper right now, you probably the police, bro. And you've been doing that for the past decade. You probably the police.
Let me say it like this, bro. It gets real out here. It's like the Wild Wild West still.
Mm-hmm.
So my pops, he be working with the police to like kind of like try to bring, because my dad's an OG Crip from San Diego, but he a pastor now. So like he trying to go back to the hood and trying to help the hood and trying to help the police and the communication between them, so it's not all crazy all the time. But the police don't really rock with him. They be stealing his programs that he be coming up with and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But he be telling me, he like, man, he's like, the way that these dudes be getting caught up, he says, is the Instagram. He said they don't even need evidence no more. They don't need warrants no more. They don't need nothing. He said all they need is to go to their Instagram and they can see everything. All they need to do is go listen to their album that they promote every single day.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And,
yeah.
And then if they got the weapon, and then they got the, what do they call them? The shock spotters, I think that they're called. Like if something, like they got something on the lines out here, so it'll like ping your phone. It ping everybody's phone in the area when a crime is committed. So like if somebody gets shot, if you got your phone on you, they're gonna know you was in that area and they're gonna be hitting you up to find out what's happening. You feel me?
Yeah, for sure.
That's how crazy it gets out here. So yeah, man. Before like back in that time, what was you saying, like 04, 05? That's the time you were saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's when everybody was getting smashed on. That's when the police was smashing on everybody, and it was because of the lyrics that they had in their songs. It was crazy how they was catching everybody up. People was doing some real serious time. My dad went to court for somebody to help him out because the police was trying to smash on him for the lyrics that he had in his songs, and he was saying like, nah, it's just creativity. You know what I mean? Like it may be something, but you know, this is his right, his freedom of speech. You got those rights, and I think E40, Too Short, Snoop, I think Ice Cube, and a couple other guys. They got a law passed in Cali where you can rap about whatever you want to rap about now, and it's just all in creativity. You know what I mean? And I thought that was dope.
For sure, yeah, it is. For sure. Yeah, man. So we about to Kamikaze. Did you have we should be good on the topics, right? You said you said your last one, right? Hopefully Kamikaze didn't rug, but I think we gonna shut it down. We gonna shut it down for the topics, and we gonna ease on up out of here, man. It was a long show, but it was all good. We started kind of late, you know, but it's all love. We had a good show today. Rusi, always appreciate you coming through, man. You like a third host on the low. You be coming through doing your thing, man. You got anything boiling up with the music? What you got cooking, man?
Yeah, I got my album that's gonna be dropping soon. I'm sticking to like a real roots concept with it. It's 4 songs, 4 dubs, but I built it around Web3 culture. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because this is what I'm trying to do now. So I got that coming out, and I'm really looking to work with a lot of other artists, working with whoever. If somebody need beats, whatever. If somebody got a project coming up, I got my whole setup and everything back good now, and I'm ready to go. I'm just ready to rock and roll. I'm ready to kind of like promote other people and really work with other artists, try to help everybody get integrated to Web3, get ready for the summer. You know what I mean? For sure.
Hey, don't forget about those. I sent you the vocals. I don't know if you got them vocals. I sent the stuff for the song we did. I think you was gonna mix it.
Hey, send it. Can you send it to me again?
Yeah, I send it to you again. How do you want me to get it to you?
If you send it, just send it to my email because I'm on my computer right now.
All right, cool. When the show is done, I'll get it to you. I'll resend it. And
my bad. I was real busy. My kids was on break, and then they was on break for 2 weeks.
I think that's what it was. That's exactly what it was. You was on break. All right, cool. So it might be in your email, bro. I'm gonna resend it though.
Okay, for sure. I get so many emails, but yeah, I'm gonna check right now.
All right, for sure. Kamikaze, you there? What's your email again? What's your email start with, Rusi? Is Rusi, right?
Yeah, Rusi at nerdyblackclubhouse.net.
All right, cool. Yeah, Supersonic. Just type in Supersonic because that's the name of the joint. You should have
let me see. Let me look real quick.
Yeah, the vocals. There should be a few emails and then you'll see the vocals down there.
Yep, I got them right here.
You got it?
Supersonic test, supersonic vocals. Yeah, I got them right here.
Alright, bet. For sure. I was contemplating dropping that reggae album with your dubs on it next month, but I gotta drop the first installment because it's like the reggae album is like a second installment of what I'm trying to do, so I gotta drop the first installment first. So the reggae album may come in June. It'll come in the summer for sure.
All right. Yeah, I got an idea. Thank you for saying that right now.
Yeah.
Because I just redid the song, but I'm not releasing that version of the song. I redid the song, but I gave that to Green Zone to release. So I wanted you to hop on the Black Rose with me and do some bars. So I don't know, you can do like 12, 16 bars. You know what I mean? And hop on the last verse right quick and try to do something. I think that'll be dope.
Okay, yeah, for sure. Just send it to me, bro. I would love to get on that. I would love to.
Oh, all right, for sure. I'm gonna send it to you right now. I gotta bounce the tracks down. What you want me to do? You want me to just send you? You want me to send you the full stems, or you just want me to send you the version with your part blacked out?
Yeah, send me the version with my part blacked out.
Okay, for sure.
I think Kamikaze's having some problems on his end. He's messaging me, but I don't know if he could talk. But I'm gonna play a song before we get up out of here. Shout out to everybody that came through. It looked like we got some listeners on YouTube, so it's all love over there on that side. It's always gonna be love. Look out for Rootsy's music. Rootsy's always working, man. Y'all check out Rootsy and tap in with him, man. He's always putting in some work. He's always grinding. You know what I'm saying? We're proud to have him to be a part of our syndicate, our family over here. X-Rated, Kamikaze, you already know what it is, man. Blessings on blessings. Almost put in 5 hours a day, 4 hours, 30 minutes. So, we put in that work. We got a song. I got a song that we're going to play for y'all as we close out. Let me see if I'm able to hear from Kamikaze. I haven't, but pretty sure Kamikaze sending his well wishes out to everybody, and you know, blessings on blessings to everyone from him as well. Since we can't get him back in here, you know what I'm saying? And we here, man. Every week we here doing this. Shout out to Crypto Jake. Shout out to 2 Code. Shout out to X Rated. Shout out to all the XRPL rejects. I'm gonna be in Vegas. I'm gonna be in Vegas next Sunday, next Saturday. I'm gonna be out there with XRP bags, repping the XRPL rejects, man. If y'all can catch, if there's a live stream that's gonna be out there, I'll put the link out there. Y'all can see me on stage doing my thing, man. Let you know I'm not a metaverse artist. I'm gonna go out there, show y'all I can perform for real in real life and do the damn thing. So you know, we just putting on for the crypto spaces and shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's all love. Shout out to them as well for the opportunity, man. We gonna get into Dazed and Amazed, man. Dazed and Amazed to close it out. You know, it's always a pleasure being the host with Kamikaze, 2 Code, you know what I'm saying, who's here in spirit. We're going to catch y'all next week, for sure. Blessings on blessings. You already know. Whoa, Slimmy.
People think they woke, but they dazed and amazed. And they think they found the exit, but they caught up in the maze. Oldest trick in the book, gotta turn a new page. And I got them good vibes like I'm burning white sage. Hey. Rat race, do whatever it takes just to make ends meet. But they trapped up in the cage, they can't even see it. So nobody's really fazed, they don't wanna believe it. Homie, tell me, who do you praise? No shade, it's always sunny on the side. Always staying humble and letting go of my pride. I'm sticking to the script, but I never rehearsed my lines. I just go with the flow and follow Father Time. If you wanna be woke, then it's time to rise and shine. Tony Hawk when I rap, so I'm always on the grind. I am one of a kind and I'm really hard to find. You're just a photocopy, so I see you all the time. There's nothing new about it, don't act confused about it. Same characters, same roles, they just got new outfits. Seeing through the veil, see the naked truth behind it. They say it's a reset and nobody really doubts it. How loud? People think they woke, but they dazed and amazed. And they think they found the exit, but they caught up in the maze. Oldest trick in the book, gotta turn a new page. And I got them good vibes like I'm burning white sage. People think they woke, but they dazed and amazed. And they think they found the exit, but they caught up in the maze. Oldest trick in the book, gotta turn a new page. And I got them good vibes like I'm burning white sage.
Don't get her when fooled up bamboozle. H-Mart where I got my soba noodles, peanut butter, cashew cereal. Man, let me feel imperial, but they was bought out by Kellogg's. Don't think my foundation fell off. Like Sean Poe when he left P. Diddy, Future and Sierra. What you know about sacrifices? It can make your vision get clearer. 2020 plus 8, I'ma be straight. Got it out the mud, they cannot relate. When they sold they soul, thinking they woe. Adrenochrome, drinking on blood and they choke. Highland maneuvers couldn't even seduce you. Blood, oh, sign your life away for coochie. I got the club going up on the Tuesday. Most of you rappers that spitting this dookie. We in the loop, but they really fruity. Pineapples, orange is part of my diet. We belong together like it's Mariah. Old dirty bastard with pacifiers. Speaking to baby, Jesse is wavy. Capricorn, Aquarius, maybe. Baby Cease in the LJ Cruiser. My wife pulling up, that's a Mercedes. G-Wagon, the E-Class. A pocket full like Nishak in the Bendigo. I been flow if you away now to stay woke.
People think they woke, but they dazed and amazed. And they think they found the exit, but they caught up in the maze. Oldest trick in the book, gotta turn a new page. And I got them good vibes like I'm burning white sage. People think they woke, but they dazed and amazed. And they think they found the exit, but they caught up in the maze. Oldest trick in the book, gotta turn a new page. And I got them good vibes like I'm burning white sage.
Don't get her when fooled up bamboozle. H-Mart where I got my soba noodles, peanut butter, cashew cereal. Man, let me feel imperial, but they was bought out by Kellogg's. Don't think my foundation fell off. Don't get her when fooled up bamboozle. H-Mart where I got my soba noodles, peanut butter, cashew cereal. Man, let me feel imperial, but they was bought out by Kellogg's. Don't think my foundation fell off.